Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the sprints. Teddy's head popped up like, who are you talking to? Um, welcome, welcome. So today's sprints are kind of special because they're going to be all day sprints. I just randomly decided yesterday that I felt like sprinting all day today. So here we are. Let me know what you will be reading for today, at least for this first sprint. And happy Thanksgiving if you are American. I'm not doing anything for Thanksgiving, so that's why I decided to do the sprints all day so I could hang out with, all of you internet friends. But if you are celebrating, let me know what your plans for the day are, what's on the menu. I did buy myself from HEV, which is a grocery store in Texas, like a pre-made thing of scalloped potatoes and green bean casserole. I tried to get stuffing and mashed potatoes, but they were all out of mashed potatoes, so they subbed for the scalloped potatoes, and then they just canceled the stuffing because they were all out. I'm like, "No," because I got it as a curbside pickup, so the Thanksgiving dinner is just green bean casserole and scalloped potatoes, no meat, no nothing else. I did get an artichoke to go with it, but that's it. I'm still really excited for it though. And I got a bottle of Stella Rosa, which to me only screams holidays because it's just like a sweet, bubbly wine. I don't know. It doesn't really taste like wine. It more tastes like juice, but it's good. So yeah, let me know your plans. Let me know what you are reading. I will be reading in the first sprint a little bit of Hidden Pictures. I'm doing this as a buddy read with my mom, and so we're reading 40 pages a day because she's in the middle of some other books and only wanted to do 40 pages a day, which is totally fine by me. So, and also it gives us a chance to like discuss each small section. So after I finish those 40 pages, I'm going to switch back over to my audiobook, and it's a reread of Air of Midnight by Sarah J. Maas, the third book in the Throne of Glass series. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, happy Thanksgiving to all who are celebrating. Saying hello, hello, reading KU stuff. What KU stuff? I need the details. I've been reading a lot of KU recently. I need to keep going because I've been on a fantasy romance kick recently. I've been reading so many fantasy romances, and there's still a couple more that I need to read on KU, including A Deal with the Elf King. Oh gosh, I can't remember what it's called, like a Demon's Horns or something, I can't remember, but it's by Mary Misty, and it's like a reverse harem demon school, so kinda like a fantasy romance, book, and then the second book in, A Song for the Void series. Those are all on my TBR for this month, and I'm excited to get to all of them. Need to finish Bonds of Chaos before my parents call you. Bonds of Chaos, that's is that the second book in that indie series? Bonds of Chaos. Yes, yes, it is. Okay, I'm gonna be real honest. Oh, this is book 3. Okay. I haven't started book 2 yet, and based on how everyone's feeling about it, I really do not want to start book 2. So that may or may not still happen this month. We'll see if I have time, but I have no motivation to read book 2. Hey, I'm reading Like a Sister. I'll be here probably until 3:30 Eastern Standard Time, and then I will be going to my aunt and uncle's for dinner with all of my aunts, uncles, cousins, and grandma. That's awesome. How are you liking Like a Sister? And sounds like a fun dinner event later. Um, yeah, so for all of you joining, these are gonna be like all day sprints. I'm planning on going for 10, maybe 12 hours. We'll see how I feel. But you can pop in and out throughout the day because I'll probably still be here. Need to finish match. Nice, nice. I hope you finish it during these all day sprints. My Thanksgiving is mashed potatoes and mac and cheese because I am lazy and cheap. I almost got a thing of mac and cheese too, but the thing is, like, I always eat mac and cheese, and so I'm like, I don't know. It's not as special as green bean casserole. I really like green bean casserole too. I know there's a lot of green bean casserole haters out there, but I think it's really good. Ooh, wanna read it? Tell me if you like it. I think you're talking about Hidden Pictures. Yeah, I mean, I'm only 40 pages in so far, but it's a great start. Started really fast, and there's like a jump scare in it. I swear it jump scared me because like there's pictures that the child has drawn, And this is right in the first, like, 20 pages, so I don't think it's a spoiler, but they're, like, showing this person his pictures, and they're all nice and normal, and you're just flipping, there's multiple pictures of just, like, a kid's drawings, and then it gets to, like, this freaking creepy picture of his imaginary friend, and it jump scared me because I was like, "Oh, bunny, oh, bird, oh, he's climbing a tree. Oh my god." It was scary. It's so scary. So, first 40 pages, it's feeling like a fun time. If I had to rate it after the first 40 pages, it's like I feel like it could be a 5 star. Hidden Pictures is so good. Yes, I'm having a great time with it. That's why I wanted to read the first 40 pages as the first thing I read today because I can already tell this book is gonna be hard to only read 40 pages of each day. Hello, only here for a little while as I will have a house full of family in about an hour. I'm hoping I will be able to join again later in the day if I can sneak away. Yes, yes. Well, I hope you have a great time with your family. Just downloaded Scribd. Can I read on my Kindle if I download a book for Scribd, or can I only read on my phone? I am actually not sure about this because I've only ever listened to audiobooks from Scribd. I've never done an ebook on there. Um, I could try it out when we start in the first sprint and see if it works to send it to the Kindle, but yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe other people that get Scribd, um, can you help Kayla out here and let us know if you can get it to your Kindle? Because 'Cause I'm not sure, I've only done audiobooks. "Hello, have a lot to do this evening, so I'm glad you'll be keeping me company." Yes, yes, I'll be here, I'll be here. Good morning, finishing up Queen of Shadows right now. Ooh, I'm reading Heir of Midnight, the 3rd one. Hello, hello, thanks for joining. I've got no family coming today, so I get to spend the entire day reading. Don't know what I'll be reading yet. Yeah, it's kind of fun. I mean, I spend most days, all days just reading it, but today feels extra special with the full sprints, you know? The all day sprints is how I made today still feel like a holiday. Don't read, don't, it's not worth it, it's not good. Yeah, I think I'm not going to. Um, it's like I don't understand because it got so many positive reviews, but what? I'm glad some people liked it, but yeah, I think I had, like, very similar feelings about the first book as you guys did, and to see that the issues continue into book 2, don't think that's gonna be for me. Reading Dark Matter. Ooh, I haven't heard of this Dark Matter before. I just oops, assumed it was the Blake Crouch, so I'm glad you put the other author's name in there. I'll have to look that one up. You're just crazy. Well, you can let us know, Rachel, if it ends good. I mean, that's still not gonna motivate me to read book 2, but at least you can give us the full series spoilers. Hello, Rye, getting ready, so not reading, but here to hang out. Well, I'm happy you're here to hang out with us. Going between There Are No Saints, The Sweetest Obsession, and Faking with Benefits. Well, I definitely oh my god. Sorry, something just fell off my coffee table. That's kinda creepy because I didn't move anything. Huh. Well, okay. I think you should read There Are No Saints because it's amazing. I don't know what Faking with Benefits is. The Sweetest Obsession I read and enjoyed, but then I found out afterwards that the author is kind of not a great person. Not kind of, the author is not a great person, I guess. So, do your own research. You can read whatever you want. I thought the books were good. Like, I did think the books are good, and then I just found out afterwards. So, they're, like, not books I would recommend to people because of that, but you could read whatever you want? So, but yeah, it was a good book. It was a good book, but There Are No Saints I enjoyed a little bit more. Once you do book 2, you'll be sucked into book 3 because it's short and finishes the series. Yeah, exactly, exactly. So if I don't commit to book 2, then I don't commit to book 3 either. Here reading Kiss Her Once for Me. Nice, nice. I don't Oh, Kiss Her Once for Me. That's the same author that wrote The Charm Offensive. Oh my god, I wanna read this book so bad. The Charm Offensive is gonna be one of my favorite romances of the year. I loved it so much. So I'm very excited for Kiss Her Once for Me. Let me know if you're liking it, Chrissy, because I really hope you're liking it. If you say it's bad, I'm gonna be sad. It's good so far, only 35 pages in though. Good, good, good. Um, Hello, Melissa. Hello, Bree. Probably be here all day with no plans here. Yes, 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 join us. I'll be making green bean casserole for tonight. So good. Yeah, green bean casserole is delicious. I love it. 100 pages into Bonds of Chaos and already annoyed. Oh no. Pretty sure we're doing Chinese for Thanksgiving tonight since we got COVID, so plans got canceled. Listen, Chinese is better though. I like a lot of the sides for Thanksgiving, but I'm not a big like my family does ham because we don't like turkey. So like anytime that it goes to a Thanksgiving that does turkey, I'm always like, kind of gross. Maybe I just haven't had good turkey though. Green bean casserole is always my favorite. It's so good. I'm glad to see there's some green bean casserole lovers in the chat today. I read scribd ebooks on in the app on my iPad. Okay. So it sounds like it sounds like you can't really get it on the Kindle. That's unfortunate. Hello, Christy. Good to see you. Good to see you too. Can't wait to get back from lunch so I can read with you. Yeah, no rush because we're going all day. We're going all day. These are gonna be the longest sprints I've ever done on my channel. I think the other sprints I've done as the longest were like 5 hours. So we're really amping it up today. Hi, having dinner with my family tonight. So nice to have sprints this morning. Reading Sea of Tranquility. I hope you have a very nice dinner with your family. Sea of Tranquility is a book that I'm interested in but scared of. First job is to finish reviewing this proposal for work, and I'll be listening to 9:10. Nice. Well, I hope you're able to finish up work soon so that you can then fully commit to reading. Going to read The Fine Print today while watching football. Ooh, is that the first one in the series? Because I'm very interested in that series. I'll be reading The Last Mortal Bond. Really need to make good progress in it tonight. I believe in you. You can do it. Honestly, Thanksgiving food isn't great. Yeah, it's like the sides are good, but a lot of it is just kind of eh. I'm vegan, so pretty much just cooking anything I'll actually want to eat to bring to Thanksgiving. That's tough. Yeah, that's really tough when especially if your family and friends are not sharing the same diet as you. I mean, this is nowhere near as restrictive. Like nowhere near. And like hats off to you for being vegan. I wish I could be vegan. It's a lot of work to be vegan. I feel like once you learn how to be vegan, though, it's not a lot of work, but it's a lot of work at first. You know, it's like a big learning curve. But my dad is keto, and my mom is always complaining to me about how like she can't cook certain things anymore because he won't eat it. And vegan keto is like he doesn't eat a lot of carbs, and so I'm always sad when I go over there and it's like can't have pasta, can't have rice, can't have any of that, you know? But it's just tough when you have a different diet than your family. My really good friend who was my roommate a couple of years ago, she is a pescatarian and we just would always want to share our meals. So I became a pescatarian when I lived with her because it was just easier for us to both have the same type of food going on. And I'm not a big meat person anyways. Plans are not until later in the day, so gonna get some good reading in. Fantastic. Hello. Reading Kai Kei. I really need to look up how to say this because I own this book and I really want to read it, but I'm not sure how to pronounce it. But I am very curious to hear your thoughts because I'm super excited for it. I love a book that is about like epic mythology, and this one is about Indian mythology, Indian epic. I don't actually know if it's mythology or not, but about an Indian epic. Like the retelling sounds so good about a female villain telling her story. I'm super excited. I hope you're loving it. We're all home today because my toddler has a stomach bug. I'll be reading Game of Thrones. Oh, I'm sorry that your toddler is sick. I hope you like Game of Thrones. Is this the first time reading it or a reread? I really enjoyed the books. I never have finished the series though because you know it's not finished. Like not all the books are out, so I kind of lost interest partway through because I realized the story wasn't gonna get told fully. But I enjoyed the books that I did read, and once the series is finished, I want to read all of them. Hello, Lauren. Trying to get some reading in before turkey family time later today. Yes. I like the wine glass with leaf too, because lots of wine. Had a Friendsgiving a few years back where everything was vegan and it wasn't bad, just a lot of side. Perfect. I mean, that's like a perfect Thanksgiving in my opinion. I know I've seen a lot of vegan recipes for like Thanksgiving pop up on my TikTok, and I think a lot of people are doing stuffed portobello mushrooms, which look so good and they look better than stuffed turkey. And I was thinking about making one of those. Hi, we're having dinner at my house tonight, but ham instead of turkey because my mom is not a fan of turkey. Yeah, that's my whole family too. Turkey is just kind of dry, but again, maybe we just weren't cooking it right, you know? Reading The Only Good Indians, which I know you really liked. Yes, I did really like it. I hope you end up liking it. I know it's really divisive because the writing style is kind of weird. It's very, very stream of consciousness, and you're kind of distant from a lot of the stuff that happens, but I loved that book. Carbs are the best. I exist on carbs, coffee, and books. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I'm like a huge carb eater. Like I just said, I'm not a big meat eater, and so carbs are like my thing. Grandma makes 3 turkeys. Oh my god, and 2 hams. Granted, there are close to 60 of us at dinner. Jeez, that's crazy. Are you close to all 60 of those family members? Because I can't even imagine. My whole family is just about 10 people. Like that's my extended family, just 10 people. I've always had kind of a small family. We're not really in touch with a lot of our extended family, and it's just my immediate family and my cousins, which are just from one other family. So it's just like 2 families together. And that's it. That's it. I sometimes will go to my friends' Thanksgivings, and they always have a lot more people. I'm always like, this is so weird. How do you know these many people, you know? I think I'm going to keep listening to The Babysitter Lives and Hook, Line, and Sinker. 2 books I am incredibly interested in. I'm so curious to hear your thoughts on both, Gabby. Are you liking that book? Game of Thrones is a reread. Love that series. Yes, yes. I figured it was a reread, but you never know. Also, just got your copy of Gardens of the Moon. Yay, yay. I'm excited to try this in December. I'm very excited. I'm scared, but I'm really hoping that I love it, that we all love it. Don't know anything about Indian mythology. It's all new to me. So far, it's very good. Nice writing style. I didn't even know she's a villain. Yeah, that was like the pitch that I got. I think on Book of the Month when they offered it, it was like a villain origin story retold or something like that. I could be wrong though, but that was just like the one-line pitch that, you know how Book of the Month gives you those about each book? I think that was the one for this book. Hello, happy Thanksgiving. Yes, happy Thanksgiving. Hubby and I are cooking at the house today. Our friends got sick, so we had to move our plans this weekend. That's sad. Going to listen to Blood of Elves while I cook. Nice. Well, at least you're able to reschedule them. You know, sometimes it's very sad. I've been hearing some people like family are flying in, but then people get sick and you have to cancel it and you can't reschedule. I'm like, that's really, really sad. After Bonds of Chaos, I will be reading Fire of the Forebears, which scares me. I hope I love it. I am excited for Fire of the Forebears. It sounds really good. It sounds really interesting. The character dynamics in the synopsis sound so entertaining. Stuffed mushrooms are the best. Yes, they look so good, and I love mushrooms too. I think I would be a really good vegetarian because I don't eat much meat, but I need to do more research about how to get enough protein with non-meat stuff because I'm just not good about thinking about what nutrients I'm getting, and I'm afraid if I like cut meat entirely out of my diet, I would literally just be eating carbs nonstop, like as the only thing I ever ate. So I usually try to have some meat occasionally to get more protein in, but I mean, vegetarians can do it well. I just need to look more into it because I just don't even like meat. So if I don't like it, might as well do something better for the environment and be a vegetarian, you know? Yeah, we're all close. We have a lot of big family dinners. The only one who won't be there tonight is my cousin who's stationed in Mississippi. Oh, that's so sad for your cousin. That's really cool that you're all close. I mean, that's amazing. I'm so jealous. I've always wanted a really big family because it's like so many built-in friends, you know? Yeah, I have a small extended family too, very relatable. Yeah, and my cousins are much, much younger for me than me. Um, like, I have cousins that are, like, 8 and, 3 today, actually. Her birthday is today, she just turned 3. And so that means, like, when I was growing up, though, it was literally just my parents, my brother, and my uncle, and that was it. I'm the oldest of 5, so I'm very used to big families. Yeah. It's just I mean, I'm sure it's, like, no matter what you have, you're, like, kind of jealous of the other side, but I'm always jealous of people with big families. So scared and excited for Malazan. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Liking both so far, good to hear. Are you doing 1 a month with Malazan? I really want to join, but I can't do 1 month. Yes, unfortunately, we are doing 1 a month. Um, Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about that pace too, but I think I'm going to just be trying to get audiobooks for each one and listen and read physically, which will help me stay focused. But yeah, I'm sorry, we are doing 1 a month for that. But if it gets overwhelming for everyone, we might end up stretching it out a little bit longer. I think we ended up doing 1 a month just because it's such a long series and we didn't want to commit to like, 2-year long read along, but I'm sorry. I think this is in reference to I'm liking both so far. Yes, yes, yes. Family gatherings are such different energies for me and my partner. I'm an only child, so when we go to my parents' house, it's just the 4 of us because we're also not close to extended family. Yeah. Yeah. It can be overwhelming when you're not used to having a big extended family to suddenly go to, like, your friends or your partner's house if they have a big extended family, you're like, "Oh my god." It's so chaotic, but in a good way. Chaos in a good way. The Only Good Indians is so good. It's in my top 3 favorite horror books. Yeah, I love The Only Good Indians so much. That was my first book by Stephen Graham Jones, and I was like, "Okay, so I found a new favorite horror author." Hi, Kim. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. Then with her family, she has 2 siblings, and they both have plus ones, and her parents usually have a few extended family members. Yeah, such a big shift. It's like you just gotta re-situate your mind for expectations of family gatherings. Because when I think of a family gathering, it's just a very, very chill, quiet night. But when other people think of family gatherings, it's just like chaos. Happy Thanksgiving. Finished The Cripple God yesterday. It was a thing. Oh, no. It doesn't sound like a good thing, Rachel. Cousin was home last month, and we had a fall party for him when he was home from basics. Aw, that's so nice. Thank you for hyping The Only Good Indians up. It was smidge slow going in, but then I'm starting to see the pieces come together really quickly. Only hit page 100 out of 300. Yeah, Stephen Graham Jones, I feel like, does a slow build. He loves to like set a bunch of stuff up and then give you pieces. Like you said, pieces is a great way to describe his writing. He will give you pieces throughout and you'll feel confused because you're like, how do these pieces go together? What's going on? I feel kind of disoriented going from this to this to that to this, and you kind of lose focus from the beginning setup, like why did that matter and we're suddenly here, but then he ties it all together and then you're like, oh wow, he's a genius, he's amazing. Birthday is today too. Happy birthday, Thanksgiving birthday, so fun. Already have 5 nephews, so if and when I have kids, there will have lots of cousins. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I have, uh, 4 cousins now, and there's me and my brother. So if we all end up having kids, because 'cause we're all very close, we're basically like a bunch of siblings at this point, and my cousins are still really young, but when they fully grow up, and if me and my brother and all of them, if we all get partners and have kids and stuff, then those children, the next generation, are gonna have a giant family, and I'm like, so fast, went from tiny family to giant family. Yes, happy birthday, happy Thanksgiving. We're gonna go into our first sprint very soon. Um, yeah, happy birthday, happy birthday, Emily. Are you doing anything for your birthday today or just hanging out and reading and normal Thanksgiving stuff? I actually don't know if you're American or not, so maybe you're not doing Thanksgiving stuff. Um, oh, you said happy Thanksgiving, so I'm assuming actually, yes. Um, have such a huge family. I have 22 uncles and aunts, many, many cousins. Some I never even met because they live in different countries. That's incredible. That's so cool. And they all have children and grandchildren already. Wow, that's really, really cool. If I have kids, they will have no cousins, so now I gotta make sure that they don't get a complex for that. That was me growing up. I was always like, "I don't have any cousins. I'm such a sad child." But then I got my first cousin when I was 10. He was born, so I was very happy. I was telling everyone in my school when I was 10, I was like, "I have a cousin." So, I love my cousins so much. Okay, we are going to sprint. We're gonna start with a well, let's start slow. Let's ease into the reading today since we're gonna be reading all day. So let's do a 34-minute sprint. We're gonna sprint until the um sorry, my banners have disappeared. How dare they? Okay, we're gonna sprint until the hour mark. So for me, that's until noon, but depending on your time zone, that's gonna change. And so it's gonna be about a 33-minute sprint. Oops, we have some bots. Let me block them. Okay. And we're gonna do longer sprints today too, but I thought it might be fun to just start with a shorter one. So 33 minutes. Let me share my screen. I have some ambiance for us. Do we like this or this? Let's do this because the ambiance is bigger then. So I will see everyone in 33 minutes. Hello, welcome back. Let me know in the comments how you did, what you read, how much you read, or if you're not reading, what you did during that sprint. I ended up, it's kind of annoying because I'm supposed to be reading 40 pages a day of hidden pictures for a buddy read with my mom. Um, and I got to 38 pages read in it. So I'm 2 pages off from where I was supposed to stop. So I'm going to have to read 2 pages of this book next sprint and then switch to something else. So I'm on page 78 of the book now, and it's so good. It's like so creepy, but I have no idea where this book is going to go and what's going to happen. The pictures are so creepy. I want to show you one that I read in the section today. Let me see if I can find it really fast. Trust me, it's worth it. It's really creepy. Okay, here we go. Look at that! What the heck? What a nice child drawing. They're just sharing cookies and eating milk, and then there's that nice little thing under the table. So creepy, but I'm loving it. I just love when a book does something that I haven't seen before. And I haven't seen a book use this many illustrations throughout it, especially children's illustrations. And there's a lot. It's not just, I was worried when I picked this up that it would be, maybe one or two kids' drawings in the whole book. But in each, I'm 78 pages in, and I feel like I've seen like probably 20 drawings so far. Like there's a lot. It's been a really fun time. Every time I see that I'm getting closer to a drawing section, because you can kind of tell on the side of the book with the black pages where the drawings are, and I get so excited. And ooh, it looks like we've been blessed and joined with an Aoife.
Hey,
Hello. How are you?
today,
Oh no.
I'm going to recommend that nobody ever works in e-commerce the day before Black Friday,
Oof, yeah.
and also the day of Black Friday.
Yeah.
I'm going to highly recommend that. But other than that, I'm good. How are you?
Good, good, good. Having a good time with my book. What are you reading if you are reading during these
I
spring?
am reading American Royalty, which I learned how to say the author's name earlier because I listened to the audiobook at work. It might still be incorrect, but I think it's Tracy Levisse. Levisse? But it's not Livesay, as I had been saying. I think Lexi, Monica, and Michelle are doing it for the Pyramid Book Club.
Yes.
And it came in a like romance book club that I had I signed up for it for my birthday. So I have 6 months of it until January of next year. And this is the one that came in, I think, September. Um, so I said, right, okay, that's my sign from the gods that I have to read this.
Have you
So
started yet, or are you
I
going
have
to?
started it.
Mhm.
I'm not entirely certain what chapter I'm on, because when you go from audiobook to physical book and then audiobook and then physical book, you kind of do lose track a little bit of where you are.
Mhm.
So I think Scrib says I'm on like chapter 16.
Are you liking it?
Chapter 14.
Are you liking it so far?
It's okay. It's not to the territory of it's a book, it exists and I read it, but it's not setting my world on fire. I think as it stands at the moment, it's probably a 3, like a high 3, maybe even a 3.5.
Mhm.
Um, it's it's a lot of insta love,
Uh,
and I'm not about that life. But also there's a lot of like British references. There's references to Bake Off and all that kind of thing. So like pretty British stuff that I would know from having grown up on this side of the Atlantic. So that's good. But it is very insta love. It's a lot of like mutual pining, which is done pretty well. Um, yeah, it's a journey.
well, I hope it ends up getting better and you end up loving it.
Hopefully.
I
I'm gonna guess that I'm on like maybe page roughly 175 to 200.
uh-huh.
What
Yeah.
about you? What are you reading?
Um, hold on, sorry. There's just some thoughts that came up. Okay. I'm reading Hidden Pictures, but I'm about to finish up with the section that I'm reading for today. And so then I think I'm going to switch to my audiobook for a little bit. I'm reading Air of
Okay.
Fire, which is the third book in the Throne of Glass series. And then I don't know, because I do want to do some more physical reading today too. And so I'm not sure what I'm going to pick up. It'll be a surprise to
Yeah.
everyone, including myself.
I love that kind of feeling though when you're just standing in front of your bookshelf and you're like inspired.
Uh-huh.
I had that when I came back to Berlin because all of my books were here, obviously. I couldn't bring all of them with me. And I was doing a lot of mainly Kindle reading while I was back with my parents. And I was like, I feel like I want to hold a book in my hands now, but I'm
Yeah.
too spoiled for choice and I don't know what book I want to hold in my hands.
Yeah, exactly. Like I have so many physical books I want to bring up. I want to have an experience with one of them, but we don't know which one yet.
Exactly. But I love that like somebody that I follow on Instagram was talking about whether or not you like starting books. And that one of them really likes it and one of them really didn't. Two friends that kind of run an Instagram account together. And the
Uh-huh.
one that really likes it said the reason that they really liked it was that they could be holding their favorite book in the whole world. They could be holding the book that they're next going to give 5 stars to and that they put in everybody's hands that they know. Or they could be reading absolute trash. And it could be the worst thing that they've ever read and that they want to throw out the window. But there is no way to know unless they start it and unless they read it.
Exactly.
And I love that about a book. I love just like the little self-discovery journey that you go on.
Yeah. And it's just books are so amazing, even if you know what the synopsis is and you have a good idea about what it's going to be when you go into the book, you
Yeah.
don't know what your emotional attachment is going to be.
Oh, exactly.
So, like, it's just you don't know if you're going to be indifferent. You don't know if it's going to be like hard hitting. You don't know if you're going to care so much about the characters. I
You
just
don't know if this is a book that you're going to make your entire personality.
exactly.
And that's the fun part. That's the best part about starting a book. You do not know how it's going to go. You do not know what kind of a road you're going to be taking on.
Mhm. Yeah, and it's always funny because I feel like, especially with the romance genre, because I know you read mostly romance, and I read a lot of
Mhm.
romance too, and it's like what you're getting into with these
Oh,
books.
yeah.
You know exactly what you're getting into. It's not like it's not like a thriller where you're not sure how it's gonna end, what the twist
Mm.
is gonna be. Like a romance is predictable just with the genre conventions, you know?
Yeah. You know
But
that they're going to end up together, but you don't know how they're going to end up
exactly. The journey just matters. The
together.
experience of the book is what matters so much, not like the final destination. It's just,
Exactly.
I love reading.
Do you ever go out without a book or without your Kindle and you just feel like you've left one of your arms behind?
Well, I always have my phone and I read a lot on my phone. So,
That is very true. Because I
yeah.
don't have the Kindle app on my phone because my memory is almost full. But
Yeah.
a couple of weeks ago, I had to go into the office for a day. I had like a couple of meetings on site. And my commute is like 45 minutes. And usually I get a good chunk of reading done. But I was rummaging through my bag and I just went, shit. You know that like moment where you're like, okay, now I have to sit and like play on my phone. And I just wanted to. And it was a good book as well. It was one that I was really enjoying. And I was just like,
That's the worst. That's the worst.
I know.
I'm gonna read through some comments. Yay, this is awesome reading The Snow Queen. I love the title, The Snow Queen. I don't know if I know that book, but I want to be a snow queen.
It sounds wintry, which sounds appropriate for today.
Yeah, it literally just started raining where I'm at too. So I'm like, cozy vibes, so amazing. Didn't read it all. That's okay. It's
That's
okay.
fair.
Yeah. Read one chapter. Nice. 100 pages and currently eating a bagel, I'm assuming. Yum. I'm hungry. I might make my potatoes and green bean casserole in the next sprint. You just stick it in,
Oh, nice.
but
I have got because I wanted to join in, I brought turkey from the grocery store instead of chicken to make stir fry. So I've got that marinating in the sauce for the next like until maybe quarter to.
Uh-huh.
So on the
Yeah.
next sprint, I'm gonna maybe cook it
Yeah.
already.
Well, I figure too if I make my food now because it's noon where I'm at, so it's lunchtime, I
Mm.
can eat it for lunch and eat it for dinner. Get 2 meals of this
Yes.
in because it's big enough because they're
Yeah,
meant for
Gina Prince.
sides for like a full family dinner, and there's just me and there's 2 of them. So like I'm not gonna be eating all of them in one sitting. So might as well get 2 meals out of them.
Genius plan.
Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving,
Oh, yeah, happy
Kelsey.
Thanksgiving.
27 pages of Like a Sister. Great job. I read 11% of Just Like Magic for my trying to read romance vlog. Ooh, and honestly,
Ooh.
I'm loving it. Who am I even? I'm so glad you're loving it, Kelsey.
So
I,
I've read one Sarah Hogel book. Is it
I
You Deserve Each Other? The one where they're engaged, but there's like the big drama about their wedding. I think that's You Deserve Each Other and not the other one that I'm trying to think the name of. But I didn't love it. I got a lot of kind of Emily Gilmore vibes off of her to be mother-in-law. And I don't know whether to go back and try her again. So should I go back and try her again? Is my question.
haven't read anything from this author, so I can't help you out, but
That's fair.
let us know in the comments if you've read anything from this author. I like the covers. The You Deserve Each Other, I've seen this cover before. Like that
Yes,
that
that's the
popular.
one that I've read.
Yeah. But yeah, I haven't read anything from her. I'm glad
Um,
you're liking it, Kelsey. That's awesome though.
I've heard of her second, and I think that that's like a home construction book. And I
Ooh.
like a home construction book. I'm almost certain it's a home construction book.
Mhm.
I'm not entirely sure, but I think it is. Anyway,
I've never read one like a romance home construction type book, but I know it's a big subgenre, especially
it's
in
huge. There's so
English.
many of them.
Yeah, and it sounds like it would be so much fun because I love that kind of TV shows, you
Oh,
know?
it's like HGTV, but make it a book.
Yes, I need to read
And
one.
sometimes they talk.
I really need to read one, but I don't know why
Mm.
I haven't gotten to it. I just think I don't own any, and I
Oh,
have
that's fair.
many that I own that I'm trying to get through those first, but I really have been itching to read one.
That's fair.
20 pages left in Sea of Tranquility. Oh my gosh, so close to the end.
That's really close to the end.
Not sure if you love it as much as Station 11, but it's pretty close. Station 11 was so hard for me to read.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like
From
crying
the subject matter or from the pacing?
from the subject matter. I was just like it's like a really good book, but I was like really affected by it. And so it was like impacting, I feel like, my emotional state outside of reading as well. So I did read it all, but it took me a while. And I'm not sure if I enjoyed the process of reading that book just because it like messed me up so much.
No, that's fair. I've definitely had books as well that have hit so hard that
Mhm.
you're even getting the feels when you're not reading it.
Yeah, it was just
I've had
really disturbing for me. Like if I made a video of like most disturbing books I've ever read, Station 11 would be in that video because it was just I don't want to say details actually because I don't want to accidentally spoil anything.
That's
The
fair.
the things that were affecting me did happen like early on, but like I was just imagining all that stuff like really happening and
Mm.
me living far away from my family if like
Yeah, because it's a pandemic book, isn't it?
yeah, and
Yeah.
it's pandemic and apocalyptic book, and
Mm.
there's just a lot of, like, people being separated from each other and stuff too, and
Yeah.
I would never see anyone I care about ever again because I live so far away from everyone. If the world stopped
It
working,
things happened. Yeah.
yeah, I was yeah, it was very sad. Very sad book for me, but it
No,
was
it's not
a fantastic book, it's just yeah, like, my personal experience with it was kind of rough.
Yeah.
Hello, Katrina. Hosting Friendsgiving, that's so awesome. I wanna see, pictures of everything on your menu once you've completed
That's so
everything.
cute.
Finished work, updated my journal, listened to 14% of 910. I don't know what
Nice.
9 is.
I also don't know it. I'm gonna look it up.
It's an interesting title. 50 pages and already loving Kiss Her Once for Me so much. Yay! I love fake dating and stories told in then and now, dual timeline style. Same. I'm so excited and I'm so happy you're liking it, Christy, because this is like one of my most anticipated books.
That's the Alison Cochrane, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, I hear that literally so many times.
I love the Charm Offensive, and I've never read a holiday rom-com before. Never. I've never read a Christmas book at all. And so this is the year that
Welcome to your year of growth.
Yeah. And because I'm participating in for those of you that are here and don't know, Aoife and Michelle and Bree from Four Paws in a Book that was in the comments earlier, and I think she'll be joining later on in the sprint today. They're doing a holiday rom-comathon readathon, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
And it's running from December 9th to 11th, and the start times and the end times are a little bit tricky, so it's going to be different for every single time zone. But the start time is midnight going into the 9th of December at Berlin time. So whatever that is for you, if it's midnight for me going into Friday, start. And then it finishes at midnight going into the 12th of December, so going into the Monday in Mountain Time, which is where Brie lives. So we were like, some people are going to get a little bit more reading, some people are going to be a little less, some are going to be awake when it starts, some will be asleep when it ends. But it's all part of the Christmas fun.
I'm going to try to binge read as many books as I possibly can, because I didn't realize that Kindle Unlimited has so many too. And so
really?
Like there's so many holiday rom-coms on KU. And so I own Merry Little Meet Cute, and I'm going to own Kiss Her Once for Me. And so those will be those will be top priority, but then I'm hoping to finish them like with enough time to spare to then try to get through as many KU holiday dances as I can too.
Oh, hopefully. And if you want to bring it into Monday as well, we're not going to tell you not to.
Yes. But yeah, come participate. There's like some prompts, but the prompts are really loose where you can basically read whatever holiday rom-com romances that you feel like reading. It'll be fun. Got 2 chapters in an e-arc after I bought some Kindle books. Ooh, what Kindle books did you buy? Trying to read while cooking a 14-pound cookie. Cookie turkey.
Big turkey.
That is a big turkey. That's impressive, Katrina. All right, I feel like
big is your oven.
Yeah, that is a big oven too. I want to see some pictures, Katrina.
You need to be
planning this. I'm very impressed too, because cooking a turkey is scary. I think this is in reference to the picture I showed, the creepy picture from Hidden Pictures. Yeah, that was my face when I flipped the page, and I was like, what the heck, this child. Oh, and the kid's name, the creepy kid's name in Hidden Pictures is Teddy. And for those of you that don't know, my dog's name is Teddy, so that's been kind of funny. So it's all about how creepy Teddy is, and I'm like, yeah, Teddy's pretty creepy. Happy Thanksgiving. Ate avocado and eggs on toast. Yum. One of my favorite meals ever. And read 52 pages of Dark Matter. Can't wait to read Dark Matter 2. Do you mean the other Dark Matter? You're going to read both of the Dark Matters? I
didn't know there was a second Dark Matter.
Yeah, there is a Dark Matter. I forget the other author's name, but then there's, of course, the Dark Matter by Blake Crouch, but then there's the other one that I think is what is being read here, but I can't remember the author's name, but it is earlier in the comments. Yes, happy Thanksgiving. 87% of Queen of Shadows. Ooh, I made peppermint mocha. So yummy. I should have used, I got from this, like the Starbucks creamer, cinnamon dolce creamer, because I figured like cinnamon would be like good, like nice fall.
Oh, that must be so good.
I forgot I got it, and so I used my chocolate chip cookie holiday creamer today instead.
That sounds really good though.
Yeah, still really good.
Both of those sound like an absolute treat.
Mm-hmm. I love coffee creamer so much.
We don't have it to the extent that you guys have it, so we can we obviously have like all the dairy-free milks, and some of those are like flavor infused with cinnamon or with vanilla is the one that I most often get. But I think like if I went over to America, I'd have to freak out over how much coffee creamer, different types of Starbucks coffees, everything. I'd lose my mind.
I would be so sad if I didn't have so many coffee creamers because they're so fun. I buy a different flavor each time that I get one. Oh gosh, Teddy.
Oh, hi
Just
Teddy.
couch.
Bye Teddy.
Let me grab him.
Teddy woke up and literally chose violence.
Here he is. He's just being very floppy because he's tired.
Hi Ted.
Oh, here is a little Teddy. Say hello.
Hello Teddy.
He's very disheveled right now because he was boarded for when I was on my trip to
Oh
the
yeah.
party. And so he was playing a lot and he wasn't getting brushed, so he needs
Oh
to get
no. How often does he get groomed? Like professionally?
I'd usually take him like every 6 weeks or so.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah. Sometimes I push it out farther.
Hmm.
It just depends. Like if I feel like he's going to get matted soon, I will take him earlier.
You can tell.
Yeah, because I don't let him get matted at all. So it's just like if I see, because sometimes even when you brush him, it's like he's kind of squirmy. So sometimes I'm not able to brush him like all the way through. Because like for example, his ears. Sometimes I will be brushing his ears, and then I realize I'm just brushing like the outer part of the fur, but then there's fur underneath that wasn't getting brushed. And so sometimes even with brushing him, he can get close to being matted. So anytime he's like getting close, I'm like, okay, we got to take you in, bud.
Yeah.
I don't let him. I feel like it would hurt the dog to be matted. So
yeah, no, definitely. And how is he when he goes into the groomers? Is he usually pretty chill about it?
Yeah, he gets like kind of scared, but then the groomer, I take him to the same groomer every time. I just take him to PetSmart. It's not like a fancy grooming place.
Oh, yeah.
But I take him to the same girl each time, and they love each other. So every time
that's so cute.
like Teddy, and she comes out and like gets down on the ground, and I know he likes her because then he will go up to her with his tail wagging, and then he just flips over and asks immediately for a belly rub.
That's so cute.
So it's a good grooming situation.
Oh yeah. And it seems like he's working for him and it's working for the groomer and it's working for you. So everybody wins.
Yes. Hello, Gwen.
Hello.
Hidden Pictures is so readable. I read it in a day. Yeah. I would be binge reading it if I wasn't buddy reading it. But I'm enjoying the buddy read too because I'm buddy reading Hidden Pictures with my mom and we're just doing 40 pages a day. But then once we read the 40 pages, we're calling each other and we're kind of like dissecting the 40 pages together on the phone. And it's been fun because sometimes when you buddy read, like we read such big chunks and it's like hard to remember all the little details to talk about them, but only doing the 40 pages a day.
40 pages is a good one.
Yeah, it's
not too much, yeah.
It's slow where like it's going to take us a little bit to finish the book, but it makes for some really fun discussions because we know all the little details that happened in the 40 pages.
Has it gotten to the stage where you either want to read ahead because the book is getting so good, or that you're just like, I am dreading these 40 pages today? Or is it somewhere in the middle?
Each time we're like having to force ourselves to stop at the 40
pages. Oh, good.
Yeah, it's so good.
We love a book that good.
Mm-hmm. I'm jealous of all the Thanksgiving food here in the UK, so I'm going to have toad in the hole and mash for dinner.
Sausage and potato, like sausage in sausage in a kind of a batter. I think I've never had it. It's really big in the UK, but it's not super big in Ireland. But yeah, I also got really caught up in all of the American food. I just want to be part of it.
You guys should just join in.
Yeah.
15 pages in The Only Good Indians. Nice. I hope you're still liking it. Saying hello to Aoife. Listen to about an hour of The Portrait of an Unknown Lady. Nice. I hope you're liking it.
Ooh.
The most wild scene happened that I didn't see coming. The one involving the motorcycle muffler. Oh my God, I know that. Like, oh.
What book is this?
The Only Good Indians. It's a horror book. 6% through Bunny, and it's already crazy. I haven't read Bunny. I really want to.
I have heard this. That Bunny is like a head fuck, but a good head fuck.
Yeah, that's what I've heard too.
It's also a horror, right?
Yeah, I think it's
Of some description.
Yeah, I think it's like weird horror where like you don't really know what's going on, but yeah, it's I'm excited to eventually get to it. I just don't know when that's ever gonna happen, but
Fair.
because I don't own it, so I'm trying to prioritize all the books I own, and I own too many. So like one day when I get on top of my physical TBR, I will be reading Bunny. Hello, happy Turkey Day. Hi Sylvia, reading House of Hunger. Ooh, I hope you
Okay.
love. I loved House of Hunger. When I'm starting a new book, I always give myself permission to DNF if I don't like it. It really helps me pick it up. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Or even if you just start it and you read the first chapter and you're like, not feeling this
Not
right.
feeling it? I'm gonna go.
Yeah. Finished the first chapter of Blood of Elves and got chicken in the oven. Nice job.
Nice.
Yes. Teddy is the cutest.
He is. That's not up for debate. He is.
Yes, I think he's very cute too. Then Co-op by Tara DeWitt is a home renovation romance book, so it's Marriage of Convenience. Oh. Okay, let me look this up really quick, add it to my TBR. I love Marriage of Convenience.
That's one of the worst things about sprints. You come on with your TBR already this high, and then you leave and it's even higher. The co-op.
Oh, here it is. Ooh, it looks cute. Thank you.
It has a really nice cover.
Yeah. Here's the cover for anyone watching that wants to see what it looks like.
It's also kind of second chance. Ooh.
I'm very interested in this.
It's a second chance romance and a marriage of convenience and a home reno.
And forced proximity.
We love a forced proximity. There is forced proximity in this, by the way. If anybody is really into forced proximity, this book has it. Because they both have to live in the one castle, which you don't sound like you'd be pushed in together a lot, but they are.
Yes, I'm gonna be sprinting all day, so I'll probably be here for like 10 to 12 hours. It's just an
And I will be here for about an hour and a quarter of my time. So everyone's time. Everyone has an hour and a quarter. But it's now 7:30, and I'll be here until about actually maybe about 9:30.
Sounds good. I'm gonna
maybe 2 hours.
I'm gonna try to get through these comments a little bit fast so we can jump into our next sprint. I need to add this to my TBR in the holidays.
In the holidays.
Such a slump. Tried over 5 books. Can't get into any of them. Oh, that's horrible.
Oh no.
He's currently digging on the couch next to me, upside down. Started the Diviners. Nice. Yes, maybe try out different genres if you haven't done that already.
Yeah, or different formats.
Yeah. We got the last of the 10 SBFBO. Teddy, stop digging. That I didn't own yet. So excited to read them all. That's amazing, Emily. I'm excited to get to them too. I think I'll mostly be reading the ebook versions. Yeah, it really sucks. I just don't know what to read now. Maybe even try out just like a random generator and randomly choose the book that works.
Or like a random color generator and then pick one of the colors, like whatever color it comes up.
Yeah.
Pick one of those off of your TBR.
Hello. Yeah, it was also my first Stephen Graham Jones. Happy Thanksgiving. Super excited for these sprints. Our Thanksgiving is postponed because your dad has a fever. Oh no, I'm so sorry your dad is sick. Happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, no.
Yes, I'm here to hang out with everyone whose Thanksgiving plans got ruined by sickness. I'm so sorry for everyone, but I'm selfishly happy that you get to come hang out with me.
Have a good time.
Wouldn't classify it as horror, really, more psychological suspense. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Didn't like Bunny, but I'm in the minority. Well, I know there's a lot of people. Bunny just gets really intense feelings about it. Like people either love it or hate it. So done with Bonds of Chaos. You know, Rachel, I would tell you to DNF, but you've gotten this far. Just keep going through and then tell me how it ends. Already added so many books. Ooh, we have a Michelle here. Hello, Michelle, reading American Royalty 2. How far into it are you? And hi.
Hi.
reading The Night Circus. Fantastic.
Nice.
I hope you end up loving it. Okay, we are going to jump into sorry, another sprint. Are you feeling a 45-minute sprint? You
Yeah,
want
let's
shorter?
do a 45. Let's
Okay,
do
cool.
until 8:15.
Yeah, let me edit this. So we're going to be reading until the 15-minute mark. And I'll bring up the ambiance, and I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let us know in the comments how you did. I was just kind of crying at the scene that was in my audiobook. It's Air of Fire. And you know, if you've read The Throne of Glass
It's a
series,
big emotional vibes. I've never read of Cassandra Clare, so it is
this
Cassandra
isn't
Clare, right?
no, it's Sarah J. Maas.
I've also never read one of hers.
Yeah, this book is just like there's like a lot of like trauma that needs to be healed in this book.
Oh, no.
And it's so sad but so good. Like I love Air of Fire. Air of Fire is probably my second favorite to Queen of Shadows. If not maybe my first favorite. On this reread, it might bump up to being my top favorite because we get introduced to a character that is really important for the rest of the series in Air of Fire. But like it's just a really rocky beginning and and it's like we're right in the middle of a really sad part right now. And I was like, gotta pull it together. But it's so good. I'm having a great time with my reread of this series. I was kind of scared to reread it because this was my favorite series, like my favorite books ever when I was about 17 or 18. And I'm 26 now. So it's been a while and I was
Go
afraid.
back to it, and you're like, what if I don't like it as much?
Exactly. I was afraid that I wouldn't like it as much, but I'm really enjoying it.
How many books are in the series in total? Excuse me.
um, 7? I
Okay.
think 7.
How far in are you?
What?
How far in are you at the moment of your reread?
3. I'm doing it really slowly because I'm rereading through audio because I've never done it through audio before, so it's a slightly different experience. And but the problem is, these books are so popular that my audiobook holds keep taking months to like come in.
Oh God, yeah.
But and then I noticed I think some of them are Audible exclusives, which is so annoying. I don't remember if it starts with book 4 or book 5, but at some point in the series, they start to not be available on Libby because they're only on Audible. And
Oh,
so
fun.
yeah, I have to either read them physically because I do own them all, or I have to spend credits on them through Audible, which is
Yeah, no, don't do that.
yeah, it's annoying, but I just have been enjoying the audiobooks though, so I kind of want to keep going through audio, but I don't have the credits. Maybe I'll ask for Christmas, like when people ask me what they should get me, my friends and family, I'll be like,
Audible credit.
credits, yeah. How'd you do?
I am on page 215. I sadly don't know what page I started on because I had to start with the audiobook to get back to like a proper chapter.
Mhm.
But no, I got up to page. I'm going to be starting chapter 16 in our next print, and it's good. There was an entire scene that was very Great British Bake Off vibe. But the parallels between Harry and Meghan are just hitting you in the face constantly. Like they're so obvious.
Uh-huh.
And there's also like one of the big parallels with Harry and Meghan is that this guy's dad died in I think a car accident with his mistress in the car too. And I'm like, so Diana.
Yeah.
And like it's very much it almost reads like a fan fiction, but not. If you get what I mean by that.
I like fan fiction, so that could be fun.
Me too. So I'm having a good time with it in that sense. It's just very kind of familiar, if you get me. Yeah. But it's good. Is that your green beans done?
Yeah, I already took them out of the oven right before the sprint ended, though. That way I wouldn't forget. But yeah, that was the timer for them to be all done. So I'm gonna eat next sprint. I need to make sure they're actually fully done. They might need to sit in there for another couple minutes because I took.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Love my family prefer this reading experience. Always volunteered to work. Yeah, I Thanksgiving is like one of my least favorite holidays, but I still like it.
Oh, really?
It's just I feel like it's more special if you have a bigger family, but the families that would come over to my house are the family that I would see all the time anyways. Like we would have dinners together all anyway. So it's just like never felt super special because it's like, okay, it's just the meal was different, you know, like normally we all barbecue together, but instead for Thanksgiving we would have those very specific dishes together instead. But I could see how it'd be more special if you have a bigger family and you're seeing people that you don't see all the time for the holiday. But I liked the food specifically. My mom makes this apple pie that is just so
nice.
and so that was like what I would always look forward to the most for Thanksgiving was my mom's. It's like a caramel apple pie with a crumble topping instead of pie crust because I like crumble toppings way more and it's just so good.
That sounds divine.
Mm-hmm. We'd always have ice cream with it, vanilla ice cream with the warm apple pie. Oh, so good.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go and have dessert in my next sprint because I do have like apple and cinnamon desserts, like cheesecake based desserts in my fridge, and I'm gonna keep one for the next sprint. And I'm ready. Also, I loved that book. I loved Love and Other Disasters.
I want to read it because I've heard good things about it.
Really, really good. And I know that Anita Kelly has got another book coming out in March, I think, and I'm very excited for it. Mm-hmm. I haven't seen any like synopsis or whatever it's about. I think it's a male romance. Ooh. I'm very excited.
Yeah, that is exciting. I think Love and Other Disasters is available through Book of the Month too, which is great for me because
it is
as an add-on and it's really cheap.
Nice.
Yeah, there's so many add-ons because I also want to get, I think it's called Part of Your World. Have you read that book?
The Abby Jimenez one?
Yes.
Abby Jimenez and I have beef. Because I read The Friend Zone and instantly wanted to slam my face against a wall because it's like the ending of it is so badly done. Like I just don't know if I can trust her again.
Mm-hmm. I have been hearing really good things about Part of Your World.
I'm hearing really good things about it, and even Lexi enjoyed it. She's not a primarily romance reader, so I feel like if she enjoyed it, it must have some sort of merit to it.
Yeah. And I know Rye read it recently, and I think it's one of her new favorites for romances. She gave it her, so. But yeah, I need to. I'm debating between that and then Love and Other Disasters, and then I'm really hoping. There's been like I'm part of the Book of the Month spoiler Facebook group just to like see what's coming, and someone said that there's like a strong chance that Kiss Her Once for Me is going to be a Book of the Month for December, and I'm like. Please, I want it. And I want it.
That is you set and sorted.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Not super into Thanksgiving food. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's the sides are my favorite. I like the sides.
I have a question. And I asked this at the start of my video, and nobody has answered the question. If you guys do all like the turkey and the trimmings on Thanksgiving, do you just do it all again at Christmas, or do you do something different?
It varies from family to family. Sometimes they do, but it's not as common for families to do like all the big dinners for Christmas. There's no like set Christmas food like there is for Thanksgiving. But like my family has a weird tradition. Every Christmas we go to Benihana's, which is a restaurant where they like it's one of those restaurants where they have the big cooking thing right in front of you. And they have the chefs with like the knives that like do fancy things on the thing in front of you.
So cool.
And so we get like hibachi stuff, and we like get fried rice and sushi. And so that's our Thanksgiving. I mean, Christmas meal that we do
on the 25th.
Yeah.
Nice.
Because they're open on Christmas, and my family didn't want to cook, and so we went one year like 10 years ago, and then we were like, that was fun, let's do it every year.
No, I love little Christmas traditions like that.
Yeah, so we go to Benihana's every single Christmas.
That's so cute.
Hello, you'll join the next sprint. Fantastic. Just ordered Christmas presents, but mostly for myself. I mean, that's how it goes, you know.
I think that Christmas presents are like an oxygen mask on a plane. You have to sort yourself out before you can start catering to other people.
I had no idea where that analogy was going. I was like, what is she saying?
I don't know where the sentence is going, but I'm interested.
That was a great analogy, though. I love it.
That's genuinely what I think a Christmas present is. You have to take care of yourself before you take care of the others.
Yes, yes. I still need to buy my Christmas presents. I'm kind of stressed about it this year, but it's gonna work out. Happy Turkey Day. Yes, happy Turkey Day. Got to page 75 and then started making green bean casserole. Yes, my green bean casserole and my scalloped potatoes are sitting on my oven right now. I'm very excited for the next sprint to eat them. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to like look up what this is. I don't even know what genre it is. I can't tell from the title. 910. I mean, I guess we could just ask Rosie, but it's more fun to look up.
Rosie, what's 910? Is it 910 a September 11th story?
Oh,
if it is, interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing immediately coming up besides the nonfiction. Let us know, Rosie. Oh, you cried. I got tore up in this scene in the book Night Crawling. Yeah, Air of Fire is just an emotional book, but I love it. It's so good. And because you know that it's gonna not. I don't like when emotional books are sad, and then just end sad. Because I'm like,
there's got to be some kind of
exactly.
Something.
And so when I say emotional book for Air of Fire, I mean there's like so many highs and lows. Just like, it's like a roller coaster. And I just love, one of my favorite things in books is when we're seeing a character that's been through really horrible stuff heal. And that's is like we're seeing a healing process. And I'm just like, oh,
yes, we want to see that.
Switch to the audiobook of A Wizard's Guide to Defensive Baking. That sounds so
fun. Such an intriguing title.
Yeah. Well, I cooked and cleaned a bit. I'm at 23%.
That's such a title. I want to see it.
Got another 3 chapters read. Nice job, Emily. Reading Throne of Glass for the first time right now. I'm about to finish Queen of Shadows. I'm having fun with it. Yeah, it's just a really fun series. And I think it's impossible for me to know if I would love it as much right now if I was reading it for the first time, because I already have this emotional attachment to the characters that, the book didn't have to do any work to make me care about them because I already cared about them right when the story started. Yes. So it's a bit hard for me to be objective and say like, oh, they hold up. They're so good because they hold up for me, but I already had these positive feelings associated with the story. So I need to do a reread of the Throne of Glass series. Yeah, you should. The reread has been going really well. 60 pages, still thoroughly enjoying Kiss Her Once. So happy to hear this. Yeah, they're Audible exclusives. I don't use Audible because Daddy Bezos doesn't need my money. Can't buy them through Libro. Yeah, I'm so annoyed that they're Audible exclusives, and I don't understand why, because it's not the whole series. It's just the later half of the series that are Audible exclusives. And typically, I think of Audible exclusives as being associated with Kindle Unlimited, because I understand why the audiobooks have to be Audible exclusives when the ebook is a Kindle Unlimited, because they have that exclusive. Yeah,
they have the rights and stuff like that.
But when these books are so big, like why are they only available through Audible for the audiobooks? Because they're not like ebooks that are exclusive through. I don't understand why. And there's a lot of random books that are Audible exclusives too, like some of Brandon Sanderson's Skyward series, those audiobooks.
Really?
Only the last ones though. I'm like, why? Like, I think Skyward, the first one I was able to listen to through my library, and the book 2 and book 3 were only available through audio because they were through Audible because they were Audible exclusives. I'm like, why the later half of all these series?
What if somebody gets really into the series, but then they can't access the rest of it?
Yeah, and I just don't understand why these huge authors like Sarah J. Maas and Brandon Sanderson, and I think Andy Weir has some Audible exclusives too, have to have their books only, their audiobooks only through Audible. I don't get it. Because like I said, I get why small self-published indie authors have to do that, because there's not as many to do what's cheapest for them, and what's going to get their book the most amount of publicity for the least amount of money. That doesn't bother me at all. But like the bigger authors, I'm like, why? Why are you doing that? But I've been reading the physical books through my library and also getting the ebooks from Scribd. Yeah. I just really would like to do a fully audio reread. So I'm getting annoyed. Audible exclusives means that readers can't access some audiobooks via the library and doesn't sit right with me at all. Yeah.
Same.
Like I said,
it's very exclusionary.
Yeah, the self-published authors and the very small indie authors doesn't bother me at all. They got to do what they got to do, you know?
Do what they got to do.
But the big authors with massive teams behind them and so much money with them, like I have no idea why they do that.
You don't need this, sir. You don't need it.
Hi, I'm alone too for Thanksgiving. Well, I'm glad you're hanging out with us. I'm planning to read A Christmas Romance today, Faking Under the Mistletoe. Ooh, I think I've seen this one. It looks cute too.
I don't think I've seen it, but I'm in love with this title.
I'm on chapter 11, still loving it so far, totally on her side, wondering how she becomes a villain. Well, it might be a situation where we stay on her side the whole time, but she's getting revenge on people. That's what I'm hoping, because I would love a good revenge story. So maybe it's like to everyone else's point of view, she's a villain, but to us, she's the hero. I don't know. I have no idea, and I could be wrong about the villain thing. I just remember seeing it on Book of the Month.
Okay.
Hello. More food talk. Time for me to make dinner. I'm hungry right now. I'm very hungry.
I just had dinner and I could do another one. Like that's the level of energy I need right now.
First dinner and second dinner.
Yeah, I always say it. I'm like a hobbit. For the Faking It Under the Mistletoe, are we talking Ashley Shepherd?
Let me see.
I can't find any book that has a cover. So it must be fairly new or indie self-published. But it sounds an intriguing like the title alone has intrigued me.
Yeah.
And I want to know more.
I think it's the Ashley Shepherd one. But let us know which one. Sorry, I'm kind of behind on comments, so I can't even see if you let us know right now. Usually I have Thanksgiving dinner with my family. Yeah, I usually do too, but I haven't for a while. Just because I've lived far away and it's too expensive to like go back for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, no, that's fair. And also, weren't you just back like a couple of weeks ago too? So it's not like you haven't seen each other in years and years and years. I love The Wonder, and I think the Netflix show just came out a couple of weeks ago.
I haven't read anything by this author, but I really want to.
Oh, it's really good. Read Room, but don't read it alone in a dark room.
Yeah.
And also, don't read it when you're on a train into like a really busy city. Because I finished it on a train into London for an internship, and it completely like threw me off my kilter. I was not having a good day.
Oh gosh. Yeah, good to know. Wanted to love Love and Other Disasters, but to be honest, I found it boring. Got it through Book of the Month. I want to try another Anita Kelly though.
Okay.
The only Abby Jimenez I've read was Happily Ever After Playlist. I thought it was cute. I've heard bad things about the Friend Zone though. Maybe
never touch it. Don't touch the Friend Zone.
Yeah, maybe you just read the one bad book by that author, Aoife.
Maybe.
Don't like YA romance and fantasy, but I'm trying other genres in YA. Any suggestions? I would recommend horror. I think YA horror is a lot of fun. If you like horror books, I think.
I would recommend the London trilogy by Juno Dawson. They're not very romance heavy. They're very kind of I want to say social issues, but I don't think that that's the right word. So you have got Clean, you have got Meat Market, and you've got Wonderland. Clean is about a 16, 17-year-old who goes to rehab following a cocaine addiction. Meat Market is about the modeling industry and the fashion industry and Instagram and all of that and how much it can impact 16, 17-year-olds. And Wonderland is a reimagining of Alice in Wonderland. I love Juno Dawson.
For a specific recommendation, Ace of Spades is really good. It's like a YA. It's kind of in my opinion, a genre fusion of thriller and horror, because it is a thriller, but it gets pretty dark at times. So dark
Okay. I
horror.
have heard really good things about Ace of Spades, so I'm gonna back that up.
Yeah, and then Our Dearest Darkest is another YA horror. It
A
does have
lot of the a lot of the Patrick Ness is also really good. I wouldn't necessarily say that it's fantasy, or if it is, it's very, very lightly flavored urban fantasy, where any of the fantastical things are happening within our world. Um, A Monster Calls is probably one that you have heard a lot because of the movie adaptation, but there's also Release. There is More Than This. Oh my God, is it The Rest of Us Just Live Here? I think is the name of the book. And then there's the Chaos Walking trilogy as well, which are all supposedly really good, but I haven't actually read them.
lots of recommendations. I probably have a million more I could say too, but
Thanks.
we should probably move on. But if you want more, just let us know and we'll give you more. We do tamales for Christmas because my partner and I both come from Mexican families. My family is just Thanksgiving. Yeah, I forgot. Tamales is a really popular thing for Christmas too. Sometimes when I go to my friend's house for Christmas, we do tamales also, and they're
Cool.
good. But yeah, a lot of people do tamales for Christmas. They're so delicious too, and they're so fun to make.
Yeah, they found it.
I feel like the at least at my friend's house, it's just all of us standing around her like kitchen, and we're all just making it and talking the like
That's really nice.
before, and then we eat them the day up. So good.
That's really cute.
Family's Christmas dinner is very similar to Thanksgiving dinner, except we do fried chicken in place of turkey. Yum.
Nice.
Love the mask analogy. Yeah, that was incredible. I love Chinese or Japanese food or seafood around Christmas, or in traditional country or soul food on Thanksgiving. Yeah, that's kind of what my family does since we go to Benihana's. I mean, it's not like authentic food though. It's just, Americanized. But Americanized.
So it's a tradition and it works for you guys.
Mm-hmm. In Germany, many people eat potato salad and sausage on Christmas Eve, and then similar to American Thanksgiving dinners on Christmas Day.
So my ex-boyfriend is German, and for the pandemic I couldn't get home to Ireland, so I experienced my first German Christmas, not Thanksgiving, my first German Christmas, and it was a trip. Christmas Eve, because his dad lives in Munich, which is way down in the south of Germany. We did like traditional food from the various, so white sausage, sweet mustard, and like fried potatoes. And then the day after, they did a similar roast dinner to what we would do in Ireland, except instead of turkey, they had goose. And I did not enjoy the goose because I found it really, really fatty. And my tiny little baby stomach does not enjoy like super rich, super fatty foods. So I spent the entire day on the couch complaining.
Oh, no. I love fatty foods, so I feel like I would like goose.
I feel like you'd be okay with it.
Mm-hmm. My grandpa is German. Like he is from America, but his parents were both born in Germany. So like he grew up with German food when they came over, and then he like carried it on with my mom. So sometimes back when we would go to his house, we would have some German food, and there's this German market by the house that we would go to a lot.
That's cute.
So it's like kind of nostalgic, but I've never been to Germany. I want to go. Oh, okay, yeah, the 9/11 story.
I see.
For West End Readathon, the prompt was Book of Mormon, a book with religion.
Also, I'm sorry, but a book about musical theater sounds absolutely like the thing. A readathon about it sounds absolutely like my kind of thing.
It does sound fun. Wizard's Guide to Defensive Baking is one of my favorite books of the year. Yeah, what the heck? This title is incredible. Is it? I'm assuming it's like a cozy.
I'm gonna assume it's a cozy romance.
I'm assuming cozy fantasy. Let's see. A Wizard's Guide.
Oh, it's a tea kingfisher. It's a cozy fantasy.
Oh, okay. I should have known that.
I love this cover.
Oh, I've seen this book before now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, here's the cover.
Oh, I kind of want to read it.
Do it. I'm putting it on my want to read list.
I kind of want to read it. And fantasy's not my thing, but I kind of want to read it.
Recently read Wizard's Guide, 4 stars.
Nice.
See? Oh no, you sliced your thumb while peeling potatoes. That's terrible. Peeling potatoes is like
It's
where
the worst.
injuries. Yeah, because you're like trying to go fast, it takes forever, and it's so sharp, and when you're going fast, it's so easy to just cut yourself. I hate it. Only available through Audible because they got a paid deal that works for them. Some do that with other services too. Yeah, so like here's my thing though, when they're so huge and successful, like
it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah. But again, like small authors, no shade at all. But these giant authors, I'm giving some shade to them. Got the free offers for the promo Audible once in a while to get 1 or 2 free audiobooks and then cancel after the free trial. Yeah, I need to like you know that I don't know if people will know what I'm talking about, but there's like a meme from The Office, the US Office, where like it's Dwight in a bunch of different wigs and he's pretending to be everyone. He's like, hello. And so that's going to be me with all of my different emails to get a bunch of free books through Audible so I can finish.
No, you gotta.
The Throne of Glass
series. You gotta. Play the system.
Making enough mash for a small family just for me. Good.
I support it. I've done this. I support it.
Hello, Deb. Happy Thanksgiving. Read The Wonder years ago, and the end reveal made me so upset, but I couldn't put it down, so I didn't.
Yeah, the ending of that book feels very much a little bit like I got all this way for this. Like it's good, but I don't know how I didn't see it coming.
Mm-hmm.
But I do know what you mean about not putting it down because it is very intriguing. But I feel like if I had been able to figure it out, I probably wouldn't have been as engrossed by it. I would have just like, okay, let's move this on. Emma, let's get it going.
Yeah, let us know if you want any more YA recommendations or if you have any more specific things that you like in books, and we could try to tailor the recommendations towards that. But I while I'm mostly read adult, I have a lot of YA books that I still like. And that YA horror specifically is something I still actively seek out because I enjoy it. I'll probably be going for at least another 7 hours, possibly another like 8 or 9 hours. So I'll be here all day.
You're just gonna be trucking on for the whole day.
Yeah. Mashed potatoes is a food group. Yes.
It is a food group. And there's a Thanksgiving tag that I did, not the one from today, but a previous one that I did on my channel. And it shits on mashed potatoes so much. It gives it so much flack, and I am not here for that. Mashed potatoes are god tier. I know that they're not roast potatoes, and I know that they're not tater tots, and I know they're not whatever. But a good mashed potato, leave me with the bowl.
Okay, thriller YA recommendations. I recommend the Truly Devious series. Oh, we have Amy.
Is that the Maureen Johnson?
Hello, Amy.
Hi, Amy.
Hi. So we're just talking about YA thrillers right now. I'm just gonna recommend a couple.
Is that's the Maureen Johnson, right?
Yes,
I've heard really good things about that.
I really
good things.
It was very wacky, that type of thriller. Yeah. Like it's like a mystery thriller, and it's very eccentric in where they're finding the clues and what the mystery is entailing. And it's a trilogy. There's 3 books, but each book has its own mystery, but there is one overarching mystery that carries throughout the entire trilogy. They Wish They Were Us by
any of the Karen McManus books.
Yeah.
As well. One of Us is Lying, One of Us is Next, The Cousins, and Two Can Keep a Secret. I think that's what they're all called. But they are really good. They're all YA thrillers. One of Us is Lying and One of Us is Next are both a series, but I think the other 2 are standalones.
Yeah, They Wish They Were Us by Jessica Goodman is pretty good.
What's the E. Lockhart one? We Were Liars.
I haven't read that one.
That's also a pretty good one.
And then at Ace of Spades, definitely for sure.
Yeah.
There's a couple for you.
There's loads of them.
Mm-hmm. Amy, what are you reading or doing during these sprints?
I just finished filming a video, so I need
Nice.
to edit, but I don't really feel like doing that right now.
Okay.
I've been in a bit of a slump for like the past, I don't know, week and a half. I haven't read anything since I posted my recent reads thing. Well, last night I read, what did I read? I read a Krampus smut thing. I'm trying to get out of this slump. And normally smut does it. I read, what did I read?
Get me out of this slump, you man. Krampus smut.
Let me try and find what I read. I can't remember what it's called. There arose such a clatter. Tales from the Naughty List. This one by Sam Nisomstad, that Morning Glory Milking from Arthur. It's Krampus smut. It was really fun. So I think I want to read some more smut today. I do have Barbarian Mine.
Ooh, yes.
Foreign Ice Pen Barbarian. So I think I'm going to listen to the audiobook of this one. I also have, I think, Katie Robert one that I've been wanting to read, Your Dad Will Do.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think I'm going to listen to that one too. Because I got this Christmas horror coloring book thing.
Oh, cool.
I think I'm going to color and listen to an audiobook. It looks really
Nice.
fun.
That sounds amazing. That
really does.
Yeah, there's some really, really
fun ones. I love that.
So I think that's what I'm going to do.
We're about to go into the sprint because I know we've been chatting for a while. I just want to say this. Yeah, I haven't read this one, but good to know that it was entertaining. Yay, Amy. Happy Thanksgiving. You're wearing your sweater.
Christmas, bitch.
I'm cute. I didn't see that as it came on.
Yeah, Sadie is good. Good Girl's Guide to Murder is good. And
I have heard bad things about book 3 in that.
Yeah, the Good Girl's Guide to Murder, book 3, I've heard very terrible things. I've only read the first one, and I think I'm happy to just treat that as a standalone. The Weight of Blood, I do consider that more horror than thriller, but The Weight of Blood, if we're talking about that in the thriller category, that would be like my number one recommendation from everything we just mentioned, because The Weight of Blood is one of my favorite books ever now. It's so freaking good by T.C. Johnson. Yeah.
Good.
Okay, so we are going to sprint. Aoife, are you staying for the sprint or leaving?
Depending on what time you finish it, but I will have to go at 1:30.
1:30. Okay. So maybe we do a slightly
If you want to go until 1:30, and I'll just hop off if and when I need to.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'll say my goodbyes now.
Yes, and I put Aoife's channel in the description. I'm gonna add Amy's channel to it as well. Once we start the sprint. So once we but if you've been here from the beginning, you're gonna have to refresh to see Aoife's, and then once we start it, I'm gonna add Amy's, so you'll have to refresh again to see Amy's. But they will be linked once the sprint starts, and you should go subscribe to both of them. They're great people, great channels, and yes, thanks for joining, Aoife. Thank you
for having me. I'm sorry it was so short.
No,
I'll be back someday.
I'm glad we were blessed with your presence even for a short amount of time. Okay, so I'll see everyone in about 40 minutes.
Happy reading, everyone.
Hello, welcome back, everyone. Let us know in the comments how you did. How did you do, Amy?
Good. I went with Your Dad Will Do. Got
Ooh.
20% in. It's good. It's making me blush. And I decided to go with this one with the worms with the ornament. Some of these in here are like super detailed, and I'm scared of them. But this one seems easy enough, so I just started that one. So yeah.
Where did you get that coloring book?
Amazon. They have a bunch of them. I just decided to go with this one, but they have a bunch of different like horror ones. There's ones with like all ladies, and there's a bunch of different ones.
I might grab one because those pictures look so cool. So cool. Also, I'm curious, what is your experience with Katie Roberts before? Is this like, are you an expert? Is this one of the earlier books that you've read by her? Like, which ones have you read?
I have read, which one did I read? I've read some in her Wicked Villain series, and that's it. So this is my first outside of those series. There's plenty that I want to read, but I don't read a whole ton of romance, so
yeah,
not a whole lot. But yeah, I like her smut. It's typically all just smut, very little plot, but like I come to expect that. If I'm going to read something from her, it's smut.
Yeah, I feel like the ones by her that have the most plot are probably her traditionally published ones, the Neon Gods series and stuff like that. But I haven't read the Wicked Villain series. I really want to try it out, though. Also, I want to try Your Dad Will Do because I feel like there's so many good reviews of Your Dad Will Do. Like, so many amazing things that are said about that. So I'm curious.
Yeah, I heard when I was first getting into smut, I heard Riley talk about that one.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think Riley loves it.
Yeah. It's good.
I read a little bit more in Air of Fire. I'm 57% of the way through, and which is pretty good because it's fairly long. It's like, I think it's 19 hours, the audiobook, and I just started it last night, but I'm just kind of binge reading it because it's so much fun. I was thinking about picking up a physical book, but I'm so into Air of Fire right now that I think I'm just going to continue on with the audiobook for the rest of these sprints because I just want to finish it today.
Is that a Sarah J. Maas?
Yeah, so it's the third one in the Throne of Glass series. It's a reread for me. I'm just very slowly rereading that series through audiobook. But it used to be my favorite series when I was like 18, and I haven't really revisited it since then. So I was scared, but I'm enjoying my experience with it now. And then I was thinking, I was like, when is it late enough for me to open my bottle of Stella Rosa? And apparently the answer was 2:30 because I did get myself a glass of Stella Rosa.
Mine as well. I'm already drinking a White Claw, so
yes. I was like, I love Stella Rosa. It's just it always screams holiday for me, I think, because my family gets it for holidays. And I feel like Stella Rosa is much more just like juice. It just is very sweet. Even though it's wine, it's juice. So it's good. But yeah, let us know in the comments how all of you did. Going to solve word search puzzles and listen to an audiobook. I'm impressed that you're able to do this because I sometimes struggle to listen to an audiobook while I'm doing anything that requires me to read anything else.
Same.
And I feel like word search puzzles kind of toes the line of, is it too involved reading wise, finding those words to listen to the audiobook at the same time? Hello, also alone and happy to have company while reading today. Of course, I'm going to be here all day. You can hang out all day. Oh, I also ate my scalloped potatoes and green bean casserole, and they're pretty good.
Yeah.
They weren't like amazing, but they were good enough for me not cooking them. Well, second Thanksgiving was just canceled because my partner's dad has COVID. I hope he feels better soon, but honestly relieved because one Thanksgiving is enough for me. Yeah, I hope your partner's dad is okay, but 2 Thanksgivings in one day, or are they separate? I'm assuming one day. That's a lot. That is a lot.
Yeah. I have like family members that like go to like have their own and then go to their partners, then go somewhere else. I'm like, I can't do that. No, thank you.
I'm always, maybe they just pace themselves better, but after one Thanksgiving dinner, I'm always like, I can never even look at food for the next 12 hours because I stuff myself. There's just so many sides. And even if you take a small portion of each side, it's so
Yeah.
much.
Yeah.
Plus the dessert, you gotta have the pies. That's my favorite part. Can totally relate. I got COVID from a coworker and we've had to cancel or maybe just postpone the holiday. Yeah, it seems like, I mean, it makes sense that that's what's coming up a lot in the chat. Because if you're here in the chat, then you're not at your Thanksgiving dinner. But it seems like a lot of people have had to cancel or postpone their holiday, which is very sad if you were excited about it. But now I have a giant Costco pumpkin pie that I don't know what to do with.
Eat it.
Yeah, all yours now. My mom is obsessed with the Costco pumpkin pie. That's her favorite pumpkin pie of all time. Like, we used to make pumpkin pie, and then she tried the Costco one, and she's like, "This one is so good." And so that's the pumpkin pie that we get every single year for my family's Thanksgiving.
I've never had the Costco one. I'm gonna have to try it.
I'm not a huge pumpkin pie person, but it is pretty good. I'm more of an apple pie person.
I like both.
I mean, I'm just glad I found out before I made my second batch of vegan stuffing. Yeah. Yes. I need to get going for dinner, but I'll join again if you're still sprinting when I get home. I'm sure I will be. You're probably already gone, but if not, goodbye. Went out evening shopping, but I'm back for an hour or so. Glad. Did you buy anything super fun? Got to 44% of A Wizard's Guide to Defensive Baking. Still the coolest title ever. It's a fun listen while doing holiday cooking. Yeah, I'm so curious. I looked this book up and I know it's by T. Kingfisher now, but I didn't read the synopsis yet. I'm very curious if the synopsis is actually about baking. Like, is this a wizard baking show or something? Because that sounds so much fun.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, it's I think it's a cozy fantasy by T. Kingfisher, but it sounds so fun just by the title. I'm hoping that the synopsis really is represented by the title and it's not just a fun title, but the synopsis isn't actually about wizards' guides to defensive baking.
I'm reading it right now.
Yeah, you got to report back. 40 pages of finale. Made it to 50%. Nice, Emily. Read 20-ish pages of House of Hunger and I'm freaking loving it. Yes! I love House of Hunger so much. I'm glad you're liking it, Sylvia, because I love that book. It's pretty good. That's good. What book are you? Did you end up picking? Did you pick one of the YA thrillers or are you reading something else? I can't remember. Started Is this a dagger which I see before me? A cozy witchy mystery. Nice. After that, I will start Dream of Death City, a dark fantasy mystery. Ooh, dark fantasy mystery. I'm looking this up right now. I keep pausing because all these books sound so good.
It looks like A Wizard's Guide to Defensive Baking is a YA, or no, yeah, a YA about a 14-year-old girl who her familiar is a sourdough starter and her magic only works on bread, and something about an assassin coming and stalking the streets.
Oh my god, that sounds so fun. I normally like grittier fantasies and like,
yeah,
but that sounds like a very fun holiday book to read. I don't know. I'm kind of getting in the cozy mood. Read about 20 pages of my audiobook, Sirens and Muses, and 30 pages of Ghost Eaters. Wow, nice job. Nearly done with Ghost Eaters. Finally picking back up for you. Nice. I really want to read Ghost Eaters. Haven't gotten into it yet, though.
I love the cover of Sirens and Muses and Ghost Eaters, but
I thought you were going to say Ghost Eaters because I was like, yes. I don't know what the cover for Sirens and Muses is, though.
They're both very different, but great.
Ooh, yeah. It's like a painting you would see in a museum.
It's pretty.
Very cool. Read 26 pages of Faking Under the Mistletoe and made myself a latte. Ooh, Cozy vibes. How are you liking Faking Under the Mistletoe? Only got to 11 pages from when I got back in. Hey, 11 pages is great. Prepped my bruschetta mix and read a little at 69% in There Is No Saints. I wish Michelle was here for the 69%.
Yeah.
I hope you're liking There Are No Saints, Kiki. I like that one a lot.
I still have to read that one.
It's just a fun time. It's not anything like mind-blowing, but I gave it 5 stars for it being such a fun time. 55% into Kiss Her Once, and it is so good. And also the grandmothers in this book are really making me miss mine. Aw, I'm so glad that this book is really good. And you got really far into it, Chrissy. The Throne of Glass audiobooks are so fun. Yes, they are. This is my first time listening to the audiobooks, and it's also why I'm sorry I'm like repeating myself, but I'm still just so sad that the like audiobooks and the later books, even possibly the next book that I'm on, are Audible exclusives. And I'm like, what the heck? Sarah, what are you doing? You know? I really want to look more into why bigger authors have Audible exclusives for their audiobooks, because it makes no sense to me.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's something with like the publishing company has some kind of rights. I don't know, but
Yeah.
Audible exclusives. It's like force me to pay full price for not gonna wait until it's on a sale.
Yeah, and I'm saying the author, but I'm sure like she individually didn't like make that decision. I'm sure it's the publishing team.
Yeah.
But I just don't understand what the motivation of that is, because you don't need to do that. You know, those books are so popular, like, and a lot of Audible exclusives are for incredibly popular books, like Brandon Sanderson and Andy Weir both have books that are Audible exclusives too. And I'm just like, you don't need to do that. Why are your publishers doing this? It makes I'm sure it's just more money, but they would make so much money without doing that too.
Yeah. Like they're already making a lot of money without needing exclusives.
Exactly. Just finished Crescent City recently, and that book is staying with me. Crescent City is one of my favorite books. I freaking love that book. I reread it a couple of months ago. It was my first time rereading it, and I still was just sobbing at the ending, even though I knew it was coming. Finally started reading, got to page 33 of Turn of the Key. Ooh, I like that thriller. I hope you end up liking it, Melissa. It's 12:30 here, and you got me thinking of pouring myself a glass of Stella Rosa. Do it, Gabby.
Do
Hello to Amy.
Hi, Gabby.
Listen to about 30% of Babysitter Lives. What are you thinking about it, Gabby? Are you still enjoying it? And I really hope you say yes, because I want to read that book so bad. Have you read The Babysitter Lives?
That's the Stephen Graham Jones, the audio?
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah. I haven't listened to that one yet.
I really want to. I'll be here till dinner. Good. Finished my audiobook, 4 stars. Great job, Rosie. And ate my dinner. Yum. Oh, our 2 Thanksgivings were 2 separate days. Okay, because my family does theirs on Friday. Mm-hmm. That makes it way more manageable. So now we just have my family's Thanksgiving tonight and then a leftover party on Saturday. Ooh, leftover party. That's so fun. Yes, Kaylee saying I prefer apple pie over pumpkin. Yeah, apple pie is just so good. I like to be able to make the pie warm and put vanilla ice cream on pies. And you can't really do that with pumpkin.
Yeah, that's true.
Gonna eat lunch now. Sorry, there's like a bug on my table. Oh, it was a fly and it just flew away. That freaked me out though. My like coffee table is dark brown too, so I could barely tell what was going on in it. I just saw a little speck moving. I'm like, what the heck is that? Having a lot of fun with it. Only 30 pages in though. Well, I'm glad that it started out strong though. Sometimes books will take you a little bit to like hook you. I like when you're into it right at the beginning. Mm-hmm. Dream of Death City is indie, self-pub. It just came out. I found it through Dominish's video of author showcase. Ooh, yeah, I need to watch that video still. Blurb says, chilling dark fantasy with heavy dose of Sherlock Holmes in this new series of twisty mysteries and fantasy worlds. Mm. Oh, that sounds so good. So good. Thank you so much, Mary, for bringing this book to my attention, because that seems right up my alley. Not sure where I started with sprints, but I've read 100 pages today. Great job.
Good.
Fantastic. Okay. Are you ready for another sprint, Amy?
Yeah.
Cool. So let's, how long of a sprint would you prefer?
Doesn't matter to me.
Maybe we'll just read until the 30-minute mark again for another 45-minute sprint. But I'm thinking about maybe the one after that. And you're free to leave whenever you have to, Amy. But I might end up doing an hour-long sprint after that, just to like put one longer one in here, give a bit of a longer break. But for now, we're gonna do 45. Okay, let me bring up the ambiance. I'll see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello, welcome back. Welcome. I always feel like I have to speak really softly when we first come back, so that is not just quiet, nice ambiance, and there's like, hey guys!
Just do it. Just come back and be like, hey, what's up?
But yeah, let us know in the comments how you did, what happened during that last sprint. I just listened to more of my audiobook, Air Fire. I made it to, let's see how far I am now. 67%. So getting close to the end, getting closer and closer. So good. We just had a big character moment happen and my heart was melting. It's so cute. Yeah, having a great time with it. How did you do, Amy?
Good. I got, how far did I get? 46%. And you know, things are going good. She's doing dad and
How long is that book? Is it really short or?
it is 4 hours on one speed. I'm listening to it at 2, so it's like 2 hours.
So yeah, pretty short then, just like a
Yeah.
novella. Where are you listening to it on?
Script.
Okay. I didn't know it was on Script. I might listen to that sometime because I'm
Whereas
curious.
I think most of Katie Roberts' stuff is on Script.
Mm-hmm. Good to know. Yeah, because I think she has some stuff on KU, but not everything is on KU. I really want to try to the Dragon Bride one.
Yeah.
Just because that sounds fun.
I love Monster Smut. I've been meaning to read that one and I still haven't gotten to it. But yeah, that's on my list too.
I think it's not anyone's favorite. Like even for people that really like Monster Smut, I don't think it's a favorite amongst them. But I feel like it's so iconic. I want to read it just to have the context for it, you know?
Yeah.
Liking it, but wish there's a physical copy to follow along with. It is interesting how some books now will only have an audiobook. I'm always very curious about that decision because obviously there is a written book of it, you know, like the narrator's reading off of the book. And so I understand like maybe publishing, it could be difficult to like physically publish, but I don't understand why there's not an ebook accompanied with the audiobook.
I think it's strange. Like I really don't understand because that's I think the only one of his books that it's like audio exclusive, and it just seems so bizarre. Like if it was a short story, I understand, but I think that one's full length.
Yeah.
So I don't understand.
I think because I had it checked out from Libby, it got returned before I could listen to it though, but I think it was 10 hours, so like definitely a full length audiobook. And yeah, it's so weird because again, I get like maybe there's not like time in the publisher schedule to like physically print out all the books because I know a lot of places are kind of behind and you have to get that scheduled early.
Yeah.
But the ebook, you don't have to do that. So I have no idea why the move is for only audiobook without at least an ebook to go with the audiobook. It's really weird.
It is. And I feel like it excludes a lot of people because not everybody likes audiobooks. So if you're a physical reader, if you need those words on a page or a device, like you're cutting out a whole group of people from reading the book.
And I know like on BookTube, so many of us love audiobooks, but I don't think that is the exact same vibe that readers outside of BookTube have. Like I feel like way more people read with their eyes and not with their ears. And so it's odd.
Yeah.
If anyone in the comments knows the answer for why people would do this, because I can't recall any other books, but I do think there were other books that are just audio exclusives as well. Like not Audible, but I mean literally just audiobooks, not the ebook at all. I can't remember what they are, but it's more than just Stephen Graham Jones.
Yeah. The only one I can think of off the top of my head is a short story, which that I get. Like if it's super short, you're not maybe going to want to release, you know, a 50-page book or something like that.
Yeah.
Just throw it on audio, but I don't know.
Oh, wasn't the new Simone St. James was a novella, so it was shorter, but it wasn't like a short story. I think it was novella length, but I think that was only an audio book as well. the Ghost 19 or something like that it was called.
I think so. Mm-hmm.
Finished Ghost Eaters, 3.5 stars for me. The drug aspect thing just wasn't for me, but I love the author and the writing. Some really wild body horror. Ooh, I love body horror in books. It's always so creepy, but fun to read about. Picked Gallows Hill back up and 100 pages left. I hope you like Gallows Hill. I loved it so much. Finally took down your Halloween decor during that sprint. So sad. But put up your Christmas decorations. At least you're going like with some more decorations.
I still have my sign up. I keep saying it like I need to switch it to Christmas, but I'm like, I'm not ready. I have tons of Christmas over on this side, but haven't switched up this side yet.
I used this morning this cup. I still was using it, this orange cup. When I was drinking it earlier, it's only showing the orange because I'm like, orange works for Thanksgiving, but it's secretly a Halloween mug. Got to 75%, and I should finish in the next sprint. It's Steph's going to be a fave. Yay! So happy about that. I'm so excited to read that book. So, like, I just love that author. I mean, I've only read The Charm Offensive by that author, but it was so good. I'm so excited to read the next one. Read another 20 pages, but got distracted by social media. I feel that. It's hard. 20% into the cozy mystery. It's cute. That's good. I haven't read a ton of cozy mysteries.
Same either.
They always, I don't know, the ones that I've read, I've enjoyed, but I never feel like picking up a cozy mystery because I just always want something darker.
Yeah, same.
Took me ages to choose my next read. The next prompt I got was a retelling. I went for This Madness Lies, edited by Dahlia Adler. Now I'm doing my plan for youth theater on Saturday. Ooh, sounds like a productive sprint though. And I totally relate to taking ages to choose your next read. Like if I don't have it planned out exactly what I'm going to read next, I'm so indecisive because I just want to read everything at the same time. I never have the issue of, oh, I don't feel like reading this book right now. I'm indecisive because I'm like, I feel like reading 20 of these books right now. Having to figure out which one to pick up of all the ones that sound so good is really difficult.
Yeah. Same. I've tried to mood read so many times and I just get like overwhelmed with the decisions. And I'm like, how do people do this? Like, I don't know. I'm just like looking at this huge stack and I'm like, what do I pick? I need structure. Like, tell me what to read.
Exactly. I'm the exact same way. Like if I don't have a plan, if I don't know exactly even the order of my TBR that I'm going to read in, I will go into a slump because I just can't make a freaking decision. Mm-hmm. And I'll go multiple days without reading anything because I just don't know what to read. And so before BookTube, I like didn't have a TBR game or anything, but before BookTube, I would literally use my phone and I would count how many books I had that were unread, and I would do a random number generator to just randomly select which next book I would pick up each time. It's like, I can't make this decision. Got 69%, nice, of A Wizard's Guide. What are you thinking of it? Are you liking it? Because I'm curious. Before these sprints today, I've never heard of anyone talking about this book. It looks familiar, but I've never heard anyone like actually reading the book before.
Same.
Yes, especially for Stephen Graham Jones books. I struggle with his writing style unless I can read along with the audio.
I can see that.
Yeah, definitely. I just prefer audio in most things. So I really like the audiobooks, but for his books, I can see how, it's specifically the audio would help out because his writing is kind of meandering at times. Mm-hmm. And so I lose focus a lot when I'm reading physically just with any book, but specifically with a meandering writing style, I could see how it would be easy to lose track of what's going on. Yeah, my girlfriend reads 100% physically, no audio or ebooks. Mm-hmm. And I think that's true for a lot of people. Yeah. We have another friend. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good, doing good. What are you going to be reading or doing during these sprints?
I have two things. I have an audiobook of You Made a Fool of Death with Your Beauty,
Oh, yeah.
and then physically I'm reading the fine print.
Oh,
but
yeah,
But I need to make a thumbnail, so I think I'm going to do the audiobook first.
How far into the fine print are you?
75 pages.
What are you thinking so far?
I am enjoying it. However, COVID brain is like, I don't know what's actually going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm very interested in that book, but I've heard a lot of mixed reviews of it. So I want to read it no matter what, because there's been enough people that have liked it that I think I could like it.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not a book that I am incredibly confident about going into it, because there's also been enough people that have disliked it where I'm not sure.
Right.
Maybe the ebook.
I mean, it's on Kindle Unlimited, so like you're not out any money.
Yeah. It's just I have like
long. Like it. The only reason I got the physical book is because I found it on Pengo for like $4.
That's awesome.
Like, okay.
I just have literally a list of like 150 books I want to read on KU. So it's
fair. The only reason I'm reading this now is because Terms and Conditions made the Goodreads Choice Awards.
Oh, yeah.
And so if it makes the top 10, then I'll need to read it. So I'm just like prepping.
I kind of hate the names for those books. They're like the most boring names ever. I don't like
I
them.
kind of like the fact that it does not look like you're reading a smutty book, though.
True. I'm okay with the cover.
This looks like a thriller almost.
Yeah.
Like with the cover and everything. Like it looks like a thriller or horror.
Mm-hmm. Creepy castle vibes. Right. Maybe the ebook comes later. I think for The River of Silver, the audio is out months before the ebook physical.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe.
This could be true, but I think I haven't done research into it, okay? So I could be wrong here. But the way people talk about it, it's like it's only an audio. So I don't know if an ebook is planned or not, but hopefully there it is. I feel like November still has a bit of a spooky vibe, so it still works. Yeah. Yes. I mean, my whole life has a bit of a spooky vibe, so. Seems weird to start with the audio, though. Yeah, especially because, I mean, I don't know how this stuff works, okay? But it seems like it would be easier to put out an ebook than it would be to put out an audiobook, because you would need the ebook to make the audiobook, you know? Like, they're reading off of something, the narrators.
Yeah.
I don't understand. And the ebook is not like you have to go through and get it printed. You just have the file. Yeah, I know you have to do some formatting, but it's not anything that seems like it would be too crazy.
Well, and generally ARCs go out as e-copies.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Love You Made a Fool of Death with Your Beauty made me think I could be a romance reader. Ooh.
Nice. I'm very early into that too. I just started the like I've just been bouncing between books for the past few days.
I have that book. I have like the pretty copy that I got from Afterlight, which is that Illumicrate sub thing. It has like, I'll show you. It's right here. Oh. It I think the cover is the same, but it has like just cool. It might be the
I would say that might be the UK cover.
Yeah. But yeah,
it has the orange cover with the girl on the front.
Right.
Mm-hmm. It has like the foiling. Again, this could be the standard UK copy, but I think it's cool. And then the edge is like all colorful.
Oh, that's really pretty.
But yeah, and then the pages are the purpley pages. I don't think there's anything on the. Yeah, the book is just yellow. But yeah, pretty.
Yeah.
I need to read it. I like that the nails are like painted and foiled. And
ooh, I love that.
Matte, and then the nails are like shiny.
That's cool.
But yeah. Oh, and okay, this is one of my favorite things that a book can do because it's so convenient and I don't have to hunt for a bookmark. It has the ribbon.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love the ribbon bookmark. It just makes your book feel so fancy too. Like,
Right?
it's a height of luxury to have a built-in ribbon bookmark. Yeah, I'm not a big audio person, so I don't really see the point of not putting out at least an ebook as well right away. Yeah, I don't understand why they would do that. The edition is gorgeous. I read it on audio. Yeah, I'm gonna
The audiobook is really good. Bonnie Turpin is narrating it.
Ooh. I was literally about to say I'm gonna try to read it physically because some people don't like reading their pretty books physically because they're afraid they're gonna ruin it. But I like to read the pretty books physically just so I could appreciate it more as I'm reading it.
Yeah.
But knowing that she narrates it, I might be doing a 180 on that opinion.
Just do both. Do the audio and the physical together.
Yeah. Okay. We are gonna sprint again. How do you guys feel about an hour sprint?
I'm good with that. I'm gonna try to put out a video. So
Okay, we're gonna sprint for an hour then. Just to have a bit of a longer sprint. We're not gonna switch to only doing hour sprints, just this one will be an hour. Then maybe we'll go back to a 45 or a 30 next time. So we're gonna sprint until the 45-minute mark. And let me bring up the ambiance. So I'll see everyone in about an hour. Oh, and I'm going to add Bree's channel to the description at the very beginning of this sprint. So just refresh the sprint after like a minute or two of the sprint has passed and you'll see Bree's channel there. And Amy was added a couple of sprints ago, but make sure you go check out both of their channels. Okay, see everyone in an hour. Hello, welcome back, everyone. We were joined by another friend. Lovely Cassidy is here. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Let us know in the comments how you did in that sprint, what you read in that sprint. I feel like that sprint went by really fast, even though it was only an hour. I am trying to cook an artichoke right now, and I love artichokes, but I always struggle with knowing how long to cook them or when they're going to be done because an undercooked artichoke is terrible.
Yeah.
And so I just was trying to cook it for the whole time, but I feel like it's not done yet, so it's just still boiling away. I do a very like basic way because I just like dipping it in butter. So I just boil it and dip it in butter, and it's so good. But if I had a barbecue, I would be barbecuing it because barbecued artichoke is really good.
Ooh, I've never had barbecue artichoke.
Yeah, just like cut it in half and then put a lot of like seasonings and yummy stuff on the inside and then barbecue it. Oh, it's so good.
Ooh.
But I'm too lazy, so I'm just doing it the super easy, basic way. But it tastes so good that I'm okay doing
Yeah,
it. Yeah. And then I got to, let's see how far. I'm almost done with air fryer. I'm at 83%, and I only have an hour of listening time left. So we're getting close to the end. I'm loving it. I'm having so much fun. Amy, how did you do?
Good. I have like 10 minutes left. So, yeah, 10 minutes left. So pretty much done. Good. Still doing dad.
Are you liking it? Is it good or?
Yeah, it's really good.
Okay, that's good.
If you like, it has like obviously daddy kink, good girl sort of thing, revenge against boyfriend, which is his son. So if you like that stuff, it's good. Very smutty.
What are you reading? Sorry, I missed it earlier.
Your Dad Will Do by Katie Robert.
I was like, it sounds like a Katie Robert book.
Yeah, this one. That one.
I didn't realize it had revenge in there. I've been realizing that any book with revenge, I just love so much. And so now I'm more inspired to read that book. Bree, how did you do?
I made it to 30% of my audiobook and made my thumbnail and got my video out.
Yay. Very productive.
Yeah.
Cassidy, what are you reading or did you read at all? What are you doing?
Nothing in that sprint, but I should read. I'm 60 pages into Valor currently. I made a good indent on it today, but I want to finish Emperor of Rune. I have about an hour and a half left of that to read. So I should do that.
Are you not done with Valor?
Not Valor, Rune.
Okay. I was like, wait.
Didn't you just post a video about
Third book.
What did you end up thinking about Valor?
I give it a 4-star. It's definitely not as good as the first one, but like I have hopes because I think I'm on par with other people's thoughts. So like I think that either you loved Malice and Valor's subpar, or you love Valor and Malice's subpar. So
I'm gonna start Valor once I'm done with Air Fire today. So I'm excited to finally get to it.
It is action packed. Like like people say Malice is slow. Valor is just like action scene after action scene.
Oh wow.
That makes me a little nervous. But hopefully it works. I'm excited for it either way. Saying hello to Cassidy. If I can bring the comment up. Hello, Jay. Eating turkey dinner. Yum. I kind of ate my Thanksgiving for lunch, so I'm going to eat it again for dinner because yum. Going to be reading either Miss Percy or Fire of the Forebearers or a bit of both. I'm excited to see what you think of this, Jay. I haven't read either. I don't know. Has anyone who's doing SPFBO read either of these yet? I don't think so. Well, Dom read Fire of the Forebearers, but
I think only Dom with Fire of the Forebearers because that was his vote anyways. So he's the reason we're all reading it. We can all blame him when we hate it.
89% of A Wizard's Guide while I started straightening my hair. You're almost done. We're both going to finish in the next sprint, hopefully. Sent my plan off and listened to 15% of This Madness Lies. It's nearly 11 p.m. here, but now I need to clean up my apartment a bit for viewing tomorrow. But first, chocolate. Viewing like people coming into your apartment. I hate when people do that. I get that they need to see the place where you're living, but it feels so intrusive when you're still living there to have random people walking into your place. That happened not at any apartments I've lived in, because they usually have like a apartment that they keep empty just to show people inside. But when I lived in a house with some of my roommates, the whole like last 2 months we lived there, it was almost daily of people having to come in and see the house. And it was so annoying. We ended up stopping caring about like how messy it was, because we're like, we can't keep this spotless 24 hours a day for 2 months. That's just not who we are as people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back from Thanksgiving, finished Bonds of Chaos, 2 stars.
No.
Going to start Fire Forebearers next. Ooh, I'm excited to see what you think of that, Rachel.
Rachel, I told you to lie to me and tell me you loved it, and you did not lie to me. Now I have to go into Bonds of Chaos being like, oh, it's gonna suck.
That series, yeah, I think I'm officially not reading book 2 in it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Not a single one of us liked it other than Kathleen. I guess Kathleen loved it.
Just finished eating dinner and spending time with family. That sounds nice. Also trying to listen to Valor. Don't know the page, don't have the physical. I'm on chapter 23. I don't have access to the audiobook, and I don't want to spend an Audible credit because so many books I need audiobooks for are only Audible exclusives right now, and so I'm trying to save my credits for when I'm really, really desperate. But because I read Malice mostly on audio first time, so I'm hoping to be okay with reading physically for Valor.
It's a little longer. They get longer. It's scary. Even I'm scared.
Saying hello to Cassidy. Just started The Memory of Souls, 30 pages in, and I know it's going to be 5 stars. Ooh, I love when that happens, when you just know right away. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Read 3 chapters of Jonathan Strange. Nice. Haven't read that one. Hello, Sammy. Finally got to read during the sprints. Have 2 chapters to the book you're currently reading. What are you reading? Also saying hello to Cassidy. Just joining, hoping to finish Tempered by Lane Fargo tonight. I'm so interested in this book because I've literally never heard of any other books by this author besides They Never Learn.
Same, and I never hear anyone talk about temper, so I don't know if that's a bad thing or what, but
I'm going to look up the average rating right now. Temper.
I have it sitting on my shelf. I just never, I don't know, I never hear anybody talk about it, so I don't ever have any incentive to read it.
Yeah, there's only 2,800 ratings of Temper, where They Never Learn has 22,000. So that's kind of crazy. Like,
Weird.
So many less reviews than the other book. And Temper has a 3.5 average rating, which is lowish, but I feel like for horror and thriller books, they always kind of have low ratings. So that may not be anything.
I think I could be wrong, but I think Temper is her debut.
So. Okay. Yeah. Let me see when. Yeah, I don't know, because they both say 2020, which is really confusing on Goodreads. So I don't know. It could be like maybe they published one and then picked up Temper as a backlist one to publish too.
Yeah.
Finished Kiss Her Once. It is incredible. Definitely just as good as the Charm Offensive.
Oh, yay.
That's
I'm going to read that for Rom-Comathon.
Yeah, same. I'm going to read that one and then Merry Little Meet Cute for that weekend. I'm going to try to read both of those in that one weekend and then see. I'm going to try to get through them both fast enough to then pick up like a bunch of KU holiday.
They're both on Script. The audiobooks are both on Script.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah.
Our landlord is selling up. Oh, that sucks. That's the issue of renting from private owners, because that's my parents rent their house too from private owners, and it's always scary if they decide to randomly sell their house and it's like, well, you got to move. That happened when I was 18, no, 19. I wasn't living with them anymore, but where they had to like move randomly, and it was a big blind side, and they got told a couple months before, like, you got to move somewhere else. It's kind of a traumatic situation, but they're allowed to do that. It's their house. They can sell whenever they want. Fail at lying. The last line I showed you pissed me off. I'll probably still tune into the live shows just to see the spoilers and see what everyone thinks, but
Mel and me said that we should both DNF it and just let Rachel host the live show because we don't want to read it, but like
yes.
we don't have to.
Just have Rachel give everyone spoilers for it, and it'll be like we all read it.
It's just so short that like everyone's like, well, even though we hated it, it's the last book. It's like gonna take us 6 hours to listen to. We may as well read it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to look up some reviews because I haven't really looked into the books besides just what people on Discord have been saying about it. Because I know it's well loved, and I want to watch a video of someone who loves it talking about the series, and because I don't see why it's well loved.
Me either. Yeah. Yeah. That's all I gotta say.
Rachel. Because Rachel, you're an overachiever. We know this about you. Also, in my experience, private owners tend to be terrible landlords. Yeah, it's just luck of the draw if the person sucks or not. My parents' current landlord is pretty cool. All right, are you guys ready to do another sprint? Didn't chat for too long, but I really would like to finish my book.
Let's do it.
How long do you want to sprint for?
Doesn't matter. They're calling me to dinner, so it doesn't matter.
I'll just use the same banner then. We could sprint for slightly over 45 minutes. Let me pull up the ambiance. And I'll see everyone. If my computer doesn't freeze, there we go. See everyone in about 45 minutes. Hello, welcome back. Let us know in the comments how you did. I am really annoyed because I miscalculated how many more minutes I needed to finish my book. I technically still have 15 minutes left in my audiobook.
Oh no.
So annoying. So I guess I'll finish it next sprint, but man, that's just so unsatisfying. But still going good. And I also ate my artichoke and I cooked it perfectly. So happy.
Yeah.
I did burn my fingers though, I was too impatient. And you know how it gets like really hot in the middle, and I was like, it's worth the burns. How did you guys do? How'd you do, Amy?
Good. Finished Your Dad Will Do. It was good. And I ate dinner and started working on a thumbnail.
Nice. How'd you do, Brie?
I read 20 pages and I ate some soup.
Yum.
Yum soup.
Are you feeling okay? Still okay, or getting worse or better?
I just took medicine, so I feel better.
How many days into it are you?
2.
Oh, okay.
Like technically, because I tested negative on Tuesday and then tested positive on Wednesday.
You're probably longer. I didn't test positive until 4 days, and I tested every single day.
Same. Like,
possible, yeah.
it took me forever to test positive.
Mm-hmm. Don't ask me how I did, because I don't know what I did, but I did not read. I literally don't know what I did. I just sat.
You're like, oh, it's been 45 minutes. Cool.
All right. Yeah, I feel like these sprints have been going by so fast, and we're coming up on nearly 7 hours of the sprints. I'm just like, what the heck? It feels like it's still morning, but it's almost 6 p.m. and it's dark out. So what happened to today? I don't know. I'm liking both Miss Percy and Fire of the Forebears. Miss Percy reads kind of like stream of consciousness. Interesting.
Ooh, I kind of like that.
I'm excited to read it and see how that works in that kind of book, because I don't normally associate that sort of genre with that.
I get that. With the synopsis seems stream of consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
That one also, I think it's like a pretty big series of companion books. I think she has a bunch of like pocket guides to this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how fun.
Fire, I'm only a chapter in, but it's interesting. Some of the animals can talk, others can't. I like that little fact about it. I love talking animals. I like animals in books just generally, so it's good to know that they're in there.
I took Instagram pics for all the SPIFFO finalists today, and I have an old bear that I did in pottery class in like grade 10. That's like a whistle, like you blow the tail, which is like the butt, and then it whistles through the mouth. And I was like, I'm using this in a picture, and I've never been more excited and embarrassed all at once. It's a Ponky bear.
That's amazing. I'm so excited to see these pictures. I'm back. My family came in and had to spend time with them. Well, I'm glad you're back on sprints. You don't need to spend time with your family. You could just hang out with the Hi, Maria. I'm not sure when I'll get swept back up into family stuff, but popping in while I can. Well, hello, Maria. Glad to have you hanging out for a bit. Hello. Just came back from my extended in-laws house. So happy to be home. Yeah, I love the ... So happy to be home. It says
mood.
This is not the last one. I'm gonna be going for a couple more hours probably. I'm just feeling like sprinting all day today. So at least for like 3 more hours, because I want to make it to at least 10 hours. But if 3 hours comes and I'm still in a sprinting mood, we could go for full 12 hours. I'm gonna cut it off right before 12 hours though, because that's when YouTube will cut off the video if you hit 12 hours. So
it will like people watching can keep watching though. It just won't show for like playback.
Yeah.
I've done it like bye to everyone watching on YouTube later, but we've kept watching. kept going.
Oh, interesting.
But yes, so quite a bit longer, Tammy, either way. 100 pages of Fire for the Forebears. May ask my enjoyment at your own peril. Oh no, Rachel! How long is Fire for the Forebears? That's one of the longest.
That's a chunky one.
Mm-hmm.
So there's hope if that's the first 100 pages that things could
Well,
get.
then I have it right here. It's because my book haul card is right here. 521.
Okay. It's actually not yeah, it's actually not as long as I thought.
The font actually also looks really big. Like,
Which is good. Most indie books are really small fonts. So
yeah.
they're trying to make it as small of page count as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't know how many pages I read. Sorry. It's okay. You don't have to be sorry. Always burn my fingers on artichoke too. So impatient. Yeah, my finger is hurting using it to like click on my computer. I'm like, ow. Worth it though, because it was so delicious. Finished Wizard's Guide and now also fully ready for dinner. Going to head out in like 15 minutes. That's so satisfying that you finish your book right before you have to head out. That's awesome. Did you end up liking it the whole way through? Yes. Where has the day gone? Yeah, I don't know what happened today. It's so fast. So ready for all the pocket guides. I'm going to see if I like the Miss Percy one. And then if I do, that's exciting that there's a bunch of different ones. But I don't know. Hopefully I do. Read 20 pages of The Memory of Souls and got distracted chatting with a friend. Fair. Hello, Emma. Made it here for one sprint. Happy to have you. Finished your book. Great job. What book was it again? I can't remember. I'm so bad at remembering what books people are reading. Another 9% of That Way Madness Lies wasn't crazy about that short story, but that's always the way with anthologies. Yeah, anthologies are hard because it's so rare for you to like every single page of the anthology. And so it's so hard to be like, oh, that was 5 stars if there's inevitably a story in there that you just don't like.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever given an anthology 5 stars unless it's been from one, like a single author.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that's not technically an anthology.
Saying hello. Read 5 chapters. Great job. Hello, hello. Oops. Just want to read. Yeah, I always just want to read. I might be grumpy old man, so hopefully it gets better for me. I hope so too, Rachel. Because I was very excited for that one.
You have another bot.
Man, before today, I've only gotten a bot one time. And today, I think that's the 4th or the 5th bot in this stream.
Because you're so close to 1K.
They could smell it.
I had a bot on my video. I thought those were gone.
Oh, really? Yeah, I don't think I've gotten the one videos that do get bot comments still are the sprints, like the live streams after they post. Sometimes I will immediately get like 2 bot comments on there.
Essentially, what's just happened is they found a way against YouTube's firewall, so now we'll get them like crazy again.
Yeah.
And then YouTube will get good at it again. And it's just a circle.
The circle of bot life. Started The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. Nice. I hope you ended up liking that. Agreed about anthologies, but I do really want to read Alchemy of Sorrow. I don't know what that one is. I'm looking it up. I'm assuming it's a fantasy anthology. I think the only anthologies I've really read have been horror short stories. Ooh, yeah, fantasy and sci-fi anthology of grief and hope. Here's a little.
Ooh, oh, that's pretty.
Well, I'm gonna go add that to my wish list.
Yeah. Yeah, really cool. I really don't think and it has one of the authors in there this is not great for everyone here, but for me it's great, is the same author that wrote Sword of Kaigen. I'm excited. Hello. Hello, Mel. Just got home. How was your Thanksgiving? Where'd you go? What'd you do? What'd you eat? Tell us everything. Also, I have the Shadowhunters anthology, 5 stars, and liked it more than the 15 books I had to read to get to it. Oh gosh. Oops. Sorry, my comments are jumping. Hold on. Okay. Haven't rated a single book this year 5 stars. Oh no.
Oh,
Well,
man.
I hope you get a 5-star read before the end of the year. Hello. Oh, until Room. Then maybe Room was 5 stars for you, hopefully. Saying hello to Mel. Oh gosh. Will there be another sprint? Yes, there will be multiple other sprints. We're about to go into our next sprint. But
No. I'm just gonna sit around again. We should just talk.
We should do things, Cassidy. You're so close to finishing your book.
I am.
we need to go into our next sprint because I only have 15 minutes left of my book. And
15 minutes sprint. I legit told Mel, I was like, I need to be on camera or else I'm not getting anything done. So someone hold me accountable here.
I'm going to specifically ask you how much you read when we come back to the chatty part, and I will give you a disappointed look if your answer is nothing. Yeah, I'm excited for this book too, Maria. Oh my god, where did you get my sock?
He's like, hey.
Constant problem in my house.
He loves socks. Need to make myself read. I have yet to either. Listen, we're all gonna read next sprint, okay? We're all gonna read. On that note, let's read.
Before I'm gonna go. Sorry.
Thank you so much for joining Amy. Amy's channel is linked in the description. Check out her channel. She reads so many cool books. But yeah, everyone is linked. Even Cassidy is linked now too. You just might have to refresh if you've been here for a while, but everyone is linked down below. Check out everyone's channel. So thank you so much for joining, Amy.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Bye. Bye.
Okay. Let's.
I'm alone on the bottom now.
Let's do a 30-minute sprint, so it's not too much pressure for those of us remaining unnamed that are having struggles with actually reading. So it's only a 30-minute commitment.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And so we're all gonna read, and I'm gonna finish my book, and I'm very happy about it. And let me pull up the ambiance. Oh my god, Teddy has my sock again. Where is he getting these? Okay. I will see everyone in 30 minutes. Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
We were joined by another friend. Hello, Mel.
Hi.
Let us know in the comments how you did. I finished Air of Fire, and I was then spending the last 15 minutes trying to find summaries online for Malice so that I can start Valor.
Found it.
Even though I just read Malice in September, but there's just so many details in it. You know, I wanted to be fresh on the details before I started, especially because I saw your story about Valor, Cassidy, where you were saying like you wish you read it closer together. And I was like, even though I did read it sooner than you, like I still feel like some of the details are fuzzy. So I wanted to look for a summary.
Definitely summary was a good idea. I told Mel that she should do one for BookTube when she reads it.
I could.
Yeah, because
Well, I put it in Discord. I don't know if you saw it. Me and Maria were like, Mel.
I don't know if I saw it, but yeah.
Yeah, because I was finding the best summaries I was finding were on Reddit, but they were like, there wasn't just one that I feel like was good. Like the one I just linked it to Maria in one of the Discords where we were talking about Valor. I think it's Cassidy's Discord.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's in mine.
I don't know where it was, but I saw it come through.
Yeah, I saw it too.
But that was the best one I could find, but still like I feel like a video would have been better. And there, even in that summary, I was like, in the summary, they were like, this name then encountered this name, and then they went to this name, and then they did this name, and I'm like, okay, but that's a lot of names. Like,
I just finished Valor.
Like,
Sorry, Mel, go.
oh, I was saying I feel like I should take notes and just be like,
I just finished Valor, and at the end of it, I was still at sometimes like, wait, who is this person again?
mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I've heard I'd be bad at summaries though, because I'm like, what's important
everything.
and how do I remember everyone?
Right.
But I mean, a little bit of confusion is fine, but I didn't want to like constantly starting Valor to be like, I don't remember who anyone is.
It took me 200 pages to get like my footing, and so I really wished I had looked at a summary.
Yeah,
I read it like a year ago though, so
It's fair.
So yeah, I'm gonna start next sprint actually reading this because now I feel summarized well.
Hope you
Bree, how did you do?
I read 20 pages and filmed a vlog clip.
Nice. Cassidy, how did you do?
Did you do anything?
I read 8%, so we're getting to the final battle. But I'm very confused with what I just sent in the private chat.
I'm confused too.
Oh my lord, I'm sending all of you guys a group chat picture.
Okay.
No, I see it. I see what you're talking about.
I don't.
But I don't
that
know.
happened to me this sprint that changed.
It happened to me last sprint, I think. Or I noticed it last sprint.
I'm confused.
Are you talking
Okay,
about the starred comment?
Yeah.
Yeah, like you can go to comments and then there's like a live section and a starred section.
Oh, I don't see it. All I see is private and comments.
Yeah, but then below that, it says live and then starred.
I
I
don't
see.
think I have it. StreamYard be doing weird things.
I'm looking at this.
No,
now.
I don't have that. That's why I was so confused.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I can explain this. The starred thing is just like so. Like I don't know if you guys can see it. I think you can or not, but
I can see it, yeah.
Yeah, you can go in and star a comment, and then this is from earlier, and I started. Like I'm the one that started that comment because that was where I was like leaving off on.
Oh, that's kind of ingenious.
So I started earlier to like mark where I was at, but then I forgot to unstar it, and that was from last beginning of chat session.
Gotcha.
That's genius.
Nice.
That way you don't have to like scroll up, but I forgot to do it for this time. I'm just starting to do that now because like in these sprints where is the first time I'm trying out using this.
That must be a new thing on StreamYard because I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
It's I think let me test something really quick.
I know that they did
Okay,
just update it.
It isn't super new because Lexi does that in her sprints a lot. And that's how I found out about it, but it only shows up if there is a starred comment. So like
Okay. Now I see it.
the person has to choose to star the comment for it to like pop
That
up
makes
for everyone else to see the starred section.
Cool.
Okay, sorry to the chat that I probably just like really confused. But I was like,
You're
what?
like, what's going on?
But yeah, I read 8%. We're getting to like the final battle. Like we're gonna fight the bad guy. Because this book is very like typical for like a movie sequence, I would say.
Yeah.
I'm very excited.
Are you still liking it?
Yeah, I think it's still the same. It's on par with all the other books for me. It's still a 4-star. I really enjoy it.
I am like 55, 60%, something like that. So I need to get a move on.
I also just added Mel to the description box. You'll have to refresh it you'll have to refresh it because I was going to say if you've been here the whole time, but I literally just added her. So everyone here would have to refresh to see Mel being added. And I also just realized I forgot to make Rachel a mod in that sprint. I was going to do it next time.
I told her it looked so weird to have her name with not arranged beside it.
Yeah, it's because I made the mods like during my very first sprints. And I feel like I didn't really know Rachel back then. And so I didn't make her a mod. And then I have not touched the mods since my first sprints like 3 months ago. So
I think Rachel's a mod on everyone's channel.
Rachel's a good mod. Rachel's
a great mod.
She's quick.
I don't even remember how to make mods because it's been so long since I've done anything.
If you go in on YouTube and then you just click on their profile, then there's an option.
Like there's a ... also in the comments of your live sprints when you're on YouTube, and that's what
you can't do it in StreamYard.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What? Okay, this is a dumb question, but I need to look up what Emperor of Ruin is.
It's the last book in Ashes of the Sun.
Yeah.
Trilogy.
Okay.
But feel it's like not out yet. We just have arcs. We're terrible people. We're just like, hee, look at us.
I'm really bad at remembering the names of fantasy books because they just all kind of blend together.
They're also similar, I feel like.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, and it's literally Cassidy's was like Emperor of Ruin / Ruin.
I just got rid of it. And this trilogy name is like awful to like say and remember.
It really is.
Yeah.
Terrible.
I don't think I've ever actually said the name of it. I'm just like, it's the second Ashes of the Sun book. It's
You should have named it like the Chosen Trilogy or something.
Yeah.
Something simple.
It should have literally been Blood of the Chosen Trilogy. Like that would have been such a good name for it.
And then named the second book something different.
Yeah.
Okay, something I'm noticing though in a lot of the fantasy books that I'm reading recently, I'm like, the first book had no like real bearing on the rest of the series, like plot wise. You know, like in Furies of the Cauldron or Calderon, I'm like, but where's the plot? And then I remember looking back at like Ashes of the Sun and thinking, I see all of the setup there, but the actual like core plot was not as moved forward. But the setup was important, but the big overarching plot, I feel like we really got more in book 2.
Rachel's right. It's just the gay fantasy Star Wars series.
Yeah.
I got the second book in audio. It's downloaded on my Libby, so that's going to be my next audiobook.
Yay.
Yes.
That's
also,
one that I spend an Audible credit on.
Also, I just made some more mods. I made Maria a mod, I made Emma a mod, and I made Rachel a mod. Because I didn't realize you could do it straight from YouTube comment. That's so much easier than however I did it last time.
I do it during premieres a lot when I'm in a premiere and I notice someone's not modded that I feel like I talk to enough or is like in my sprints enough that they'd kill bots for me. I'll just do it in premieres because it's so easy and I'm already there.
That's smart.
Because it's hard because in StreamYard, we can't see who the mods are. Like everyone's name is just the same. Right. And so I forget. I just assume that all these people are mods and they are not. You're probably already gone, Rosie, but good night. Thanks for coming. Another 100 pages of fire. Take that as you will.
Oh
Rachel.
no.
Rachel, no. Rachel.
Rachel reading them all beforehand is both good because if she likes it, it gets the hype. But if she doesn't like it, it's like, man, I still got to read that anyway.
The chaos of this year is that Rachel's favorite book is the Olivia Atwater book.
I know. What the heck?
Right?
I'm dying. I'm so excited for that one now, though. I'm like,
I
maybe I'll like.
know, but like
Yeah.
it's made me less excited for this one and the Umbral Storm, which
Mhm.
were already like my bottom two.
Which maybe
I'm
you
like, I
like
cannot do
them,
enough. I cannot do enough.
Yeah, I'm sorry I did everyone dirty and told you you're not allowed to be enough.
And it's just like, I don't know, those are the long ones.
I know.
I actually am pleasantly surprised with how many are short, though. Like, there's
Yeah.
a lot of
Yeah.
short ones for 10 indie fantasy books.
There's
It's
only what 3 that are over 500.
It's because cozy fantasy is so in, and like if you think about it, indie's ahead of those trends.
Yeah.
I'm here for that, honestly.
But I can't lie, I'm still salty that Nomads of the Sea isn't in there. I would have made you all read the 800-page book.
I wanted that to be in there so bad because that's already one I really want to read, and I'm going to read it eventually, no matter what. But it would have been nice to have it be a finalist. That way, it can be part of my like priority reading.
Kings of Radiance would have been good too. I had started it and was vibing with it, and that was just a bad moment in time. But we're gonna go back to it.
I just bought that one. I really enjoyed that.
Page 95 match. Great job. Read nothing. It's okay. Did some cleaning and cooking dinner. We're only getting mad at Cassidy not reading anything last time because she said she wanted to be reading. But reading sprints are forever you want them to be.
I need to be yelled at.
Cleaning and cooking dinner is really productive. I need to clean so bad. My fridge is in the worst state right now. There's
I feel
just
like you say that every sprint, Kate.
it's because I haven't cleaned it out yet. And so it's been like for the past 2 weeks of just
We
me
have
being
yelling at Kaylee to clean out her fridge sprints. That's what you're saying.
Cleaning the fridge is the worst chore ever.
I swear I was going to do it.
Especially if
today.
you're neurodivergent and you forget that food exists.
Yeah, okay, that happens to me all the freaking time. And that's why I have to, when I grocery shop, I have to write on a notepad and tape it to my fridge of like what things I bought, and what meals I planned to cook them in, because otherwise they just go bad in the fridge. I forget they exist and out of sight, out of mind.
The best part about that HelloFresh box is it all comes in paper bags. And so I just put the bags in the fridge and then you take the whole bag out and that's your meal.
Yeah. I swear I was going to do it today though, but then it was raining. I can't walk outside in the rain.
No.
Why would you do that? Also,
wait until it's not raining.
good night, Emma, if you're still here.
Oh, good night, Emma.
Then she comes back in. Oh, I'm a mod now.
Hello. Forgot I was playing Spotify and seriously thought that they were from your time. I was like, wow, these are bops. Not caring about the copyright, just playing straight music on the sprints.
Could you imagine?
14 pages, read 5%. Great job. Managed to sneak upstairs. What did I just say? Did I say sneak upstairs? Managed to sneak upstairs to my room for a bit. Love my family, but the drunk hugging when I clearly don't want to be touched is a bit much for me at the moment. Yeah, I need a break. Good for you for sneaking away then if you needed to do that.
Really?
Oh gosh, the comments keep like disappearing for a second. There we go. Was about to ask a question about the book, but then I realized, whoop, no spoilers. Yeah, be careful. It's hard, especially if you're just like in the conversation about a book. Sometimes I have to cut myself off mid-sentence, be like, stop it, don't say that thing that you're about to say.
The amount of times that I've been filming vlogs and I'll like say, oh, and then da. I'm like, oh wait, no, I can't use that.
Yeah. The wrench of power so I can murder the bots and find the links. Yes, you have the power now, Rachel. Deb is also a great mod. Yeah, I need to make Deb a mod. She's not here right now, so it wasn't easy to like click on her name real quick, but next time she's here, I will. Should have rated for Emperor so I can join the buddy read. Did Rachel already finish it? You already read it, Rachel?
Rachel's ahead
Rachel,
of
you
us.
still would have read it in a day and a half.
That's true.
Yeah.
We're slackers.
Our buddy read is failing too. Like we're all over the place.
I'm the worst.
Rachel and I we have interesting buddy reads because she's about to start the next book in the Expanse, and I'm 3.5 months behind. So
You did do so good on that for a while.
I did. I was killing it, but it is out from the library, and when Furies of Calderon is done, that is the next one. So I'm making progress. It's just not timely progress.
Yeah, I need to read. Is it called Caliban's War? Yeah, Caliban's
Yes.
War.
That was the second one.
Good.
Mhm. That's been like on my high priority TBR for a couple months now, so it needs to happen soon.
Favorite.
I've read the first one, so I guess I need to read whatever the second one is.
That's Caliban's War, yeah.
Okay.
That one's my
Maybe
favorite.
we should buddy read it, Kaylee.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Next year. Next year. So not picking up anything else.
Mm-hmm. I might get to it in December, but if I don't, then we can buddy read it.
Okay.
Like, it's one that I'm trying to get to in December, but with how things have been going, I'm not going to be able to get to everything I need to be getting to in December. So
I could potentially do it the very last week of December because all of my books technically have to be done by the 27th.
Mm-hmm. For end of the year content stuff.
Just for like video projects and stuff.
Mhm.
Sounds terrifying, Brie.
Yeah, that's like 20 no, how many books? 19 books left?
I'm just over here living in my bubble of denial. It's fine.
Well, my thing is that I start writing all these video projects out and I was like, wait a minute, we only have 5 more weeks left of the year. Crap! I thought I had more time.
Yeah, it's scary. Yeah, so glad there isn't an 800 page.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I
loved it.
Yeah, the one exception I would have made is Nomads of the Sea because it just sounds so cool. But I really like chunky fantasy. It's just for something with time constraints. It's like kind of comforting to know there's no super long ones on there.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a while too. We keep talking about it like we're going to read it in December and January, but you do technically have 3 more months after that.
Yeah.
Is it what, April?
6 months from November 1st. Math is hard.
End of April.
Yeah, my kitchen is all clean. It's literally just inside my fridge that it looks like I have so much food, and no, I have like no food. It's just all bad food. Need to stop being an overachiever. I don't want to be an influencer sometimes. Listen, the influencer life just chose you, Rachel. You didn't choose it.
Yes, Caliban's War is my favorite of the series so far.
I'm glad you knew what this comment was about because I was lost.
Same.
That is the book where Bobby and the badass grandma come in.
Okay. I was like, what are we doing?
Avra? I can't say her name. It's the audiobook says it for me.
I think I've been hanging out with you guys too long because I knew what that comment was for and I haven't read them.
I would be interested to see if you would like that book, Cassidy.
Well, I've DNF'd Leviathan Wakes twice within the first 30 pages. I just need to get past that. It's a soft DNF every single time.
Right.
200 pages.
The audiobook was pretty good.
I think that's actually my problem. Both times. So the first time I tried audio, second time I tried audio while reading along, and I think I want to try no audio. I think the narrator is too monotone for me.
That's fair.
But I also might just try watching the show first, like I did with Wheel of Time, and then I'm interested enough that
Apparently, the show is really different.
I've heard that it is the same, but the order in which things happen is slightly different to help with the flow a little bit. Because one of the things that I don't like about that series is you kind of bounce around between point of views all the time. Yeah. And apparently the show weaves that in a little bit better so that you're not constantly bouncing from character to character to character. Dad's read them and watched them, and that's what he said.
And didn't continue it.
I'm pretty forgiving compared to a lot of people. I pretty much like most adaptations. People will tell me this adaptation sucks, and I'm just sitting here I liked it. So
Sorry to cut you guys off, but Teddy has to go potty super badly right now. He's like been begging for a while. So I'm gonna put us into the next sprint. We're gonna read until 40, so it'll be kind of a longer sprint, like 50-minute sprint. Yeah, 50 minutes. So I'll see everyone in 50 minutes. Hello. Let us know how you did. I ended up walking Teddy because he had to go potty and he was super hyper. So I did end up starting the audiobook to Blood of the Chosen. And it's really good so far. But holy crap, the audiobook, I'm assuming this is in the physical book too, including a whole summary of book 1. Why
Yep.
does every book do that? What the
It was great.
It's in 3 too.
Yeah.
incredible. Like that really needs to be the norm because I was so happy reading, like listening to the summary. I didn't need it this time because I had just finished the first book like a week or 2 ago, but it was so appreciated. I was like, wow, this is amazing.
Sometimes I'll read summaries, even like if I just read the book, just so that I know what the author thinks is important.
Right. Yeah.
And then I did start Valor just in the very last bit of the sprint, and I got 10 pages in. I was laughing though at how long the cast of characters
I saw that. It's so long.
for the people. So we have, I mean, look at how
That
many
is only people you've already met going into Valor too, I would like to say.
just
So
appreciate how
many
small it
characters.
is, how many are just on a page, and it goes this page, both of these pages,
At least I got them broken down for you.
and then both of these pages.
That is intense.
So
Only
many
people you've
characters.
already met. Give
Yeah,
me more.
just from the book 1, Malice.
What is Rams like? I have it right in front of me.
So many.
But I mean, I don't even know what to do with that cast of characters list because that's way too long for me to read through. I guess if I encounter someone throughout the book and I'm like, who are they? I can go back to this list. But
Yeah, that's when I started it. That's what I did. Did I get very far? No, but I did start it.
Runes
Well,
is 7 pages.
Wow.
My eyes are crossing just hearing that.
Right.
and it's not like each character has a whole paragraph about them. Each character just has a couple words, and then it moves on to the next character in the list.
Wow.
There's so many.
I wish it explained more about them though. I had a problem with it even when I did flip back, is I had to know who I was looking for, or else it didn't help me.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of noticing right now. Like a lot of them just say companion of blah blah blah, and I'm like,
Yeah.
okay,
I don't know who blah 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 is either.
exactly.
Well, and the way it's broken down, it's like that's great, but I almost wish they were in alphabetical order because I don't know who belongs to what part of what thing, and I can't find you.
But yeah, I was just laughing at the massive character list. Man, the first 10 pages though of this book are freaking sad. I was so sad.
It's me in the heels.
Mhm.
It starts sad and ends sad.
Oh, nice.
Great.
We have all the sad.
I feel like Malice was constantly toying with the sadness as well. Whereas like how sad is it gonna go? And you never knew how far it was gonna go in certain moments of sad people. But I'm excited. I feel like I'm in on the first 10 pages, but we'll see as I continue.
You could literally right now be filming another reading Cassie's favorite books.
I know. I feel like for most of my reading, I could just be filming more installments reading Cassidy's favorite books.
Or like Lexi's or
I feel like it's just because I want to read all of your guys' favorite books because I value word of mouth so much more than just an interesting synopsis. Because I'm not someone that really reads synopses very often. They just don't do anything for me. I never feel attachment or interest to a book just based on the synopsis.
Yeah.
And so when I hear someone talking about a book, that's what makes me interested in the book. And so most of my reading just ends up being my friends' favorite books.
It's a good way to go. Then you don't have as many duds.
yeah, don't be like me with the duds.
How did you guys do though? How'd you do, Brie?
I switched to my audiobook because I'm making some graphics for an upcoming video.
Fun.
So I got to, I think, 40% of my audiobook.
Nice.
Nice.
Me next. Oh yeah.
I never know who's next.
I ate dinner, so I didn't read that much, but I'm at like I literally have the prologue to read, but like the prologue is long.
You mean the epilogue?
Like I still have 10% left of like the ebook.
Probably. I read a little bit. I edited the video that's supposed to go up tomorrow that I forgot I hadn't already edited. And then my dog has lost his ever-loving mind, so we threw the toy from it. Because he's crazy.
Yeah, Teddy has been really crazy too. But more rough crazy. He always ends up playing a little bit more rough after he's been boarded for a little bit because I think he gets used to playing with other dogs. And they
Yeah.
always put him with the big dogs in the boarding place because he's kind of crazy. And so it just matches his energy level better. But when he comes back from boarding, he always treats me like a big dog. I'm like, Teddy, this is not okay. You cannot be biting me like that.
Oh, he's pretty good. He only bites his toys.
Mm-hmm. Teddy is just generally mouthy, but most of the time when he's using his mouth, he doesn't like bite down. It's just like, you know,
Schmidt does
When
that
he
too.
says mouthy, it always makes me think of like mouthing off or talking back. I'm like, Daddy got that
he does
sass.
that too. When I like tell him not to do something, he will do the whole like dog voice thing where he's like, "Roar," you know.
That's the poodle in him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Hello.
really also enjoying, Kaylee, that you're on your channel, but you still have your channel name in brackets.
I know. I just use the same name for everywhere, so I've never like changed it. Oops, I meant to put that down. So just always Kaylee's books. But even saying both kind of makes me laugh sometimes too, because it's like obvious what my name is from the channel name. But you know, that's just what it always says now, and I'm okay with that. Reading Babel. I always forget how to say it. Babel.
You know
Babel.
what?
No one knows.
They're called Babelers in the book, but the book is also referred to as Babel in the book, so I don't think even R.F. Kuang knows.
If you think about it, though, like the app Babel in language, it would make sense. Like the one that teaches you to learn another language. Or teaches you to learn. You know what I mean.
That one has 2 B's in it.
That's true.
Well, and if you think about it too, like U's and A's pronounced differently just in different places in the world. So I think it can be either.
Yeah.
I think I always say Babel, but then my brain says Babel. I don't know. It'll probably sit there unread for a very long time.
Just unholy.
Yeah.
No, it's pretty. It can sit there.
It's
Just
on my
never
shelf. I'm gonna try to read it, but I am afraid with how people have been talking about it. It doesn't seem like my kind of book, but
You like?
Yeah, I had a friend just 5-star it and say that it was the best book that they've read all year. So I don't know.
I think it depends on what you're looking for from what
I
I've
would
heard.
say it's going to be a really polarizing. It's going to be on people's best books and worst books of the year, I think.
Just, I think if you don't expect it to be like heavy fantasy, you'll like it a lot more than I did.
and I don't need it to be heavy fantasy, but I'm worried I'm gonna be bored. I don't know. I've heard some people say like it's very, very slow, very literary, historical, fiction based. I'm like, those are all kind of usually anti buzzwords for me. So
I stand by the fact that it's historical fiction. People are like, it's alternate history, and I'm like, nothing changes. Nothing about our history has changed besides that they've added this magic in, but the magic doesn't change our history at all. It is literally historical fiction.
Which, based off of which I think she'd only written the Poppy War, you would think that this would be much more magic heavy, or at the very least action packed, that kind of thing. So it's just so different from what she did before.
Yeah.
She'll be an author that I pick up based on the book, not like she won't be an auto-buy author for me.
because yeah, there are some people that are saying it's like a masterpiece, like straight up masterpiece. Like there are such like so intense positive reviews, but then there's also a ton like you, Cassidy, of like pretty negative reviews.
And I think it just depends on what you want out of the book.
Yes,
Yeah.
because
If you're
the
listening to like a
discussion,
discussion,
conversation, yeah, like what she talks about in the book is beautiful, and that itself is a masterpiece. But the book for me just was not it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I am a little worried though that all of her books are going to start to lean that more literary type style because you can just see how much more into school and stuff that she is right now. And so I'm wondering if that influence will bleed into the rest of the books that she writes for the foreseeable future.
Yeah. I just don't normally like my books to be super literary because I read for escapism and entertainment primarily. And so I feel like I have education about topics in other areas. And so while I appreciate those discussions, it's like when literary fiction is focusing more on those incredibly intelligent discussions over things like plot and entertainment, that's when sometimes I can feel a little bit
Agreed.
bored.
I want them as part of the story, but I want there to be a story.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. 100 pages of fire and 4% of the malice audio. Ooh. 25 pages of now I'm second guessing how I'm saying this every time. I'm just gonna go with Babel, and that's my official way.
Yeah, like
25 pages of Babel, reading it quite slowly on page 161 right now. Yeah, I think when I do read it, because I do want to read it, I think it's going to be a book also that in my head I approach as I'm not going to try to binge read this. I'm just going to try to read a little bit of it and maybe pick up other books as I'm reading it, because I think I might like it better that way than being a bit intimidated and possibly bored if I'm trying to read like 300 pages of it in one day instead.
Right.
25 pages of Gilded Wolves. Nice. Hello, cleaning up dinner and going to sit down and read. I hope your dinner was good. Hi, Neva. Hi, just joined reading Healer of the Water Monster. That sounds fun. Hope you like it. Ate dinner, finished watching an episode of Criminal Minds, and read 12 pages of Memory of the Souls. What Criminal Minds episode? Tell me everything. Did you post in Discord about it?
Somewhere middle of the way, I think. Or I don't know, it depends. How much did you get done this weekend? I'm not going to tell you where I'm at.
I haven't been rewatching everything with you guys because I just rewatched it fairly recently, and I think I'm on like season 12 of my current rewatch right now. But I just didn't want to go back. But I'm still like been keeping up. I'm lurking, seeing everyone watch it.
We will catch up to you, don't worry.
I just realized the SPIFBO ratings will give an objective way to compare Cassidy, Mel, and me reading similarities. Yeah, I'm excited to see what we all think about the same book, especially like everyone involved. I'm excited to see, because it's always fun to see how you line up with other people, especially because we're all kind of different fantasy readers, but also we're rating objectively. So it shouldn't, our individual preferences on like tropes and things like that will only affect it to a certain extent, which I think it's fun too.
Yeah.
That's the goal.
R.F. Kuang's next book is literary fiction, I think. Interesting. Just straight literary fiction, no fantasy elements, or
Yeah, it's supposed to be about the publishing industry and everything that she hates about it.
Spicy.
Discussion stuff that I'm just not sure.
I won't read it. I'm out. Even if I hear everyone love it, I'm like, I'm out. Give me another Poppy War and I'll be in.
I most of the time really hate when a book is about publishing or about someone writing a book.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's not fair, but most of the time it just feels a bit indulgent, a bit cringy for me as the reader to be reading about that. And someone that is really bad about doing that is Stephen King. I mean, I feel like so many of his characters are just self-insert of his own life, and so I always just kind of cringe every time he writes a character that is a writer trying to publish some books. I'm like, okay, here we go again.
I don't like my books to be too heavy-handed, and I find that trope, that style, whatever we're gonna call it, ends up being very heavy-handed.
Well, it tends to take you out of the book too, and it tends to remind you that you are reading a book, because it's like, okay, you have to confront the fact that you are reading an author writing about a character writing a book and trying to publish that book while the author is trying to publish that book. It just like takes me out. I don't like it. And so that's the same reason why I don't like pop culture references in my books too. Takes me out and reminds me that I'm reading a book, because inevitably a pop culture reference feels dated unless it's a pop culture reference to something that is supposed to be dated and it's dated for the characters too. That's when I don't mind it. But when it's supposed to be like a current pop culture reference, which comes up fairly often in books, about like a trend that's happening or something like that, they just get dated so fast. And then you're like, yeah.
The amount of times that new Colleen Hoover book mentioned TikTok.
Mhm. I don't like it.
It's so bad.
The other one I feel exactly that same way about is urban fantasy. When I read A Dark and Hollow Star, every single time it mentioned Toronto, I was like, okay, I'm reading a book. I was like, no one else would say Toronto this much. If you lived in Toronto, you would not say Toronto this much.
Yeah, and it's the same way. I in some of the I forget if it was Emma. It might have been Emma, but someone on the Discord was saying how it's really annoying when American authors write about UK characters, and how they get it wrong a lot of the times, and it takes people out from the book that live in the UK, because a lot of people are reading these books that are from the UK, and so then it's like, you are clearly an American writing this.
Like just kind of not write, I guess, write what you know. I'm not saying that you can't go out of exactly what you know, but to an extent, you're not going to be able to pull that off. Like, you don't live there.
Unless you're gonna like really, really, really like educate yourself, like go live there for a couple years and then come back or something. But most of the time, it
At
doesn't
the
work.
very least, like get a beta reader that lives there. Something.
Episode 16. Pretty far along. Pretty far. Almost on the season. Rest of the family came in. Read 5% of the Wonder. Great. You don't like Colleen Hoover, but willing to try another one just to give it another try. Yeah,
I recommend the new one.
So, Brie, is that an opinion a lot of people are having? 'Cause I haven't heard anything about the new one
either.
I haven't heard a lot of people read it or like actually review it, but I don't know.
Now I'm curious what Goodreads says, even though Goodreads is so not accurate. I'm just curious.
I think it's pretty low.
Let's find out if it'll ever load. Does Goodreads load really slow for you guys?
Yeah, Goodreads.
Yeah, it's because they're trying to switch over to that new format.
I'm annoyed. It gets to 4.1.
Yeah, but I feel like people have been 5-starring it before they actually read it.
And plus, for the second book in a series, because that's the second book, right?
Yeah.
I feel like normally those are pretty inflated to begin with. And for a Colleen Hoover book that has so many fans of that book, like so many people love it that probably did rate it 5 stars before they read it. And you're already weeding out a bunch of people that didn't like the first book that are then reading the second book. I actually would expect a higher rating.
It's funny. Welcome to Did This Book Really Need to Exist? Part 4423. Alternatively titled A Bland Man Does the Bare Minimum and People Eat It Up Like He's an Austin Character.
Seriously, though.
That's hilarious.
That's funny. Yeah, I've only read Verity.
I gave it 5 stars.
Who?
Gabby from Gabby Reads.
Gabby really likes Colleen Hoover, though.
She does. She does.
See, I only gave the first one 3 stars.
I just thought that review was funny. You were not alone, Brie.
It didn't need to exist.
Kaylee, you're so close. You're at 9:53. I have been refreshing you for like days. I can't lie.
Oh, it's so exciting. It's like so freaking exciting. BookTube has been such a blast. I love
It's
it.
so fun.
Mm-hmm. It's like the most fun hobby because again, like I've said this a couple of times, but reading books is so isolating normally because you're just reading a book by yourself. It's all in your own head, and it's kind of difficult to find people in your real life that also read, just generally read, but then read the same type of books that you also read is
Yes.
even more rare. And so then to be on this online community where we're all crazy readers and to turn such an isolating hobby into a hobby that is social and can connect you with a lot of people you wouldn't normally connect with in your life because we all live far apart from each other. It's like
Sad.
such an incredible community.
I need to come to Texas. The most of you are like clustered there.
Yes.
Or in
Yes.
that general area.
Come visit me and Rachel in Texas. I feel like Colleen Hoover isn't for me. I want to try a Colleen Hoover besides the two that I read because I read Verity and Layla, but those are the two that aren't like fairly typical for her. So I feel like I haven't tried a Colleen Hoover, you know.
I enjoyed Reminders of Him. I think that
Yeah, that one's a good one. Rye really likes Heartbones. I enjoyed it. It's easy. It Ends with Us and All Your Perfects are the other two really popular ones, along with Ugly Love.
Mhm.
I didn't hate Ugly Love, if that if that helps. I gave it 3 stars. I didn't hate it.
Wow, that's actually an incredible review.
Yeah, I got
right?
I thought so. I hated Verity though, with a passion.
Mhm. I liked Verity. I liked it a lot. I just found it so entertaining.
This is fair.
There are lots of readers in your high school. That's great. Yeah, I feel like I didn't really know anyone that read in high school. Oops.
a few, but
Unpopular opinion, probably, but I don't have any interest in reading Colleen Hoover. Totally fair.
I feel like it's not that unpopular. I feel like Colleen Hoover either has like the Colleen Hoover like stans or like people who aren't interested, and then there's like a little bit of middle folk. But
what? Quit with all the emails. What's wrong with you people?
Rated Ugly Love 1 star. I mostly want to try Colleen Hoover more because Colleen Hoover is my mom's favorite author.
You should do a video where
Horrible.
she recommends you Colleen Hoover.
I know I should because I don't know which ones she likes the most, but she's read all of them besides the 2 newest ones. So the one that just came out, and then was it Reminders of Him as the other new one?
Yeah, it came out in like February, I think.
I will be at the Atlanta airport on Christmas for a few hours if that helps.
I need to be at David's on that day then.
I'm sorry, the Atlanta airport is terrible.
It is.
Christmas meetup at the Atlanta airport.
No.
Rachel, I can't get past to you. Come to the gate.
Could not pay me to read Colleen Hoover. That would be pretty funny to see you read
Rachel,
that.
I now feel like that has to be a late night crew thing.
Yes.
they're so much nicer. I was like, maybe that should go in your jar.
No, I want to.
No, I want to
her
see
read
Rachel
it.
read it on
Live.
camera.
Poor Rachel. I will stand by you, Rachel. I will put my foot down. It can't happen. Also, because I don't want to read another Colleen Hoover.
Rye's gonna be on board. Y'all are gonna get outvoted.
No, Rye's too nice. If I put up a fight, she'll be like, "That's okay. We don't need to do it."
Fun. I feel like it's easy for me to say that though, because I read a little bit of everything, and so I'm just like, yeah, sure, whatever. I can torture you.
Colleen Hoover is just—she's very gimmicky, and I don't like the gimmicks.
I agree.
Her books are all just trauma porn.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's what scares me because I feel like her books are just so depressing.
They're so over the top.
Mm-hmm.
She used to do like romance, and now it's more. I don't know what it is.
I mean, Goodreads still thinks it's romance, and she has 2 books in there.
I mean, Ugly Love was definitely romance. I also think Verity was more romance than thriller. Unpopular opinion over here. I'm like, she is romance. What are you guys talking
Fair.
about?
Layla was romance, but like really weird
I have
romance.
not read Layla yet. I'm a little
haven't
scared of
either.
it.
I loved Layla. Like I had a great time with it. But I did read it like right when it came out, so it has been a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, but I read it in one sitting. I was hooked. Also, this is sad. I might DNF scales. I'm at 23% and just not feeling it. Don't really like Regency.
This will be Mel.
Oh, yeah. I was like, what? And then I saw the Regency part. Yep. Me. I won't DNF it though. But
Yeah.
You
Historical,
I don't want to.
historical romance is my least favorite type of romance.
Me too.
I think I'm gonna really like it.
I hope
here
so.
for it.
I hope you
I'm
do.
not excited.
Yeah, we are still sprinting. We are about to go into another sprint.
Oops.
Yeah, we've kind of been.
When
I
the
don't
chat
even.
calls you out, like
Yeah, Colleen Hoover.
He's extremely problematic.
Yeah, I don't know enough to tell you any details right now, but there's lots of videos on BookTube about her that you could.
The
check
big
out.
thing is that she doesn't believe in trigger warnings, and her books are the reason why trigger warnings should exist.
Because it's fun to watch, Rachel. Why does everyone want to watch me suffer? After hearing some of the content, doubt love will ever pick her up. Fair. Okay, we are gonna sprint. Let's sprint. Let me edit this banner. Let's sprint until the 50-minute mark. So it's like a 43-minute sprint. Put this on. Okay. So let me share the ambiance. I'll see everyone in a bit. Hello, welcome back. Let us know in the comments how you did. I was mostly on the phone for that sprint, so I didn't end up reading until like the last 15 minutes. But I got to page 19 in Valor, so I read 9 more pages. How did you guys do?
I finished Ashes of the Sun, and I got to page, I don't know what page, I got to 52% of In the Philcroft Ghosts. I don't know where I was at before in that.
Oh, yeah. What did you think?
Of the Emperor Rune.
Mm-hmm.
I give it 4 stars. I really enjoy it. I think I find every book is pretty much the same level. I think that if you enjoyed one, you'll enjoy the rest.
Mm-hmm.
I just have a lot of fun with it.
Yeah.
And I like the ending. I really would love to see another series like 300 years later. Like
Mhm.
really badly. I think that would be really cool from how it ends.
Yeah, that would be really cool. I got a chapter read, so I didn't get too far, but a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit. I was just saw your message. Today was a long day, so I feel like I'm reading really slow to process.
Yeah, I'm switching to from an audiobook of a reread. So like the easiest reading experience ever, audiobook and reread to Valor. So I'm having to like resituate my mind right now.
If it helps, I just eventually accepted Confusion and Valor.
Mhm.
I was like, it'll all make sense eventually, and it did.
I feel like that's how I feel with most epic fantasy. It's like I trust that it'll come together, that the things I don't understand are either not important and it's okay that I don't get all the minute little details, or they'll let us know, they'll remind us later on. Because I feel like with epic fantasy, there's different levels of readers, and there's the type of reader that's obsessed with the lore and wants like to know literally every detail of everything. And I like when those details are there, don't get me wrong, but I do not have a good memory of remembering every single detail of the lore. Like there's some YouTubers, is it maybe Daniel Green is one of them, I can't remember, but there's some like YouTubers that will just make a whole video about like the lore of a world, and it will be like 20 30 minutes long, and I'm just not that kind of reader for me to like pick up and remember and have like this encyclopedic knowledge of lore and all the different characters like we saw at Valor, like the hundreds of characters. But I want all of that detail to be there. So that's the confusing part.
I agree.
And so I'm like a casual, crazy reader because I'm casual where I don't like retain everything, but I do still want all the nerdy stuff to be present.
I agree because it makes my reading experience better, but then after I've read it, it's
Yeah.
like, okay, bye.
Mhm. Exactly. Like I want the complexities, but I won't immediately pick up and retain on every single complexity that is there.
I
Yeah.
think that's why I love binge reading too, is because then I can just have that all in my head for like the binge, and then it can go away. Where I find it harder when I don't binge read because I forgot so much of what I'm probably supposed to have known.
Yeah, exactly. And like there's certain books too. I like to reread fantasy, especially when it's an ongoing series and a new book comes out, not right away and it's been a while. And I like to then go reread the series. But it makes rereads so much more enjoyable if you're picking up on more details that you missed first time around. So I feel like the more complexity is present, as long as it's okay for initial read, that you don't have to feel like you're reading a textbook and learning like a million details in order to enjoy the first read. When the complexity is present, it makes rereads so much more fun because you're learning more things.
Agreed.
Feel like Colleen Hoover's modern day women's fiction. I've seen this take a lot. I have no opinion because I haven't read enough, but I have seen that take. Yay, just got everything done and starting Such Sharp Teeth. Ooh, if this is the book I'm thinking of, I'm going to quickly look it up. I think this cover is so.
Rachel Hawkins one?
I think so. Such Sharp.
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, Rachel Harrison, yeah. Yeah. This isn't actually the cover I was thinking of, but this is a book I do want to read. It's on my one to read shelf on Goodreads already. Also reading The Last House on Needless Street, have a break between Babel. Yeah, that makes sense. It seems like Babel is a book you need to have breaks for.
2 deep books.
What are you thinking about Last House on Needless Street so far? 400 pages into fires and 25% into malice.
Nice.
Has your opinion changed at all on fires? Hi, if you're still going to if you're still why am I struggling? If you'll still
Be live for 10 hours, so this is when the words start.
I'll either read the Alan Rickman Diaries or Eyes on Me by Sarah Kate. Yeah, so I am gonna still go, but I think I'm gonna do 2 more sprints, but they're gonna be 2 shorter sprints because my attention has kind of been dwindling, and so I think shorter sprints are the way to go. And if we do shorter sprints, we can do 2 instead of just 1 longer one. Only read 12 pages because my cat wanted cuddles. Priorities. Good. If your dog or your cat or your pet wants cuddles, that's what you got to do. Finished Temper, and I'm giving it 3 stars. It was quite enjoyable, but it's classified as a thriller, which it is definitely not. Interesting. What do you classify it as then? I read 66 pages of such sharp teeth. Gonna make a leftover sandwich of Thanksgiving food because leftover sandwiches made out of Thanksgiving food is so good. Read 20 pages of Memory of Souls, laughing out loud every 10 pages. So obviously having a good time. The plot is moving fast in this one. Yay. That's awesome to hear. Hello, Deb.
Kaylee, you're at 960, just so you know.
Ooh, so close.
That was a big jump in that sprint.
That was a big jump.
Yeah. I feel like yesterday and today I've been gaining so many more than I thought because I haven't even released a video in the past 2 days. I think it's just from like you and the tweet and then doing sprints all day today.
Yes. Good old sprints always help.
Mm-hmm. They do.
Especially long ones.
Yeah. I don't know why I've never thought about doing long sprints before, but yesterday I was just kind of being like, tomorrow it's just gonna be a normal day, like sad. And then I was like, I could make it special for myself by doing these super long sprints. Got here with 5 minutes left and read a page and a half. I'm reading Malibu Rising by Taylor Jenkins Reid. There's so much drama, it's hard to keep up, but I cannot put this book down. I loved Malibu Rising. I know that one has a lot of mixed reviews on it, but it made me cry. It was a good time for me. Only around 30 pages in The Last House, but I absolutely love the cat's perspective so far. Yes. The cat perspective is fun. Teddy, don't crawl. It's okay.
He said, "What? I got stuff to do."
It's like, I heard you say the word cat. No, Fire is a bit better than Umbral, but not great. Oh, okay.
I mean, there are people that liked it, but I remember the rating on that one, like the overall rating to get it in, was not the best.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the lower ones.
More of a literary drama. Interesting. That makes me less excited about it. Long sprints are good for getting people popping in from all the time zones. Yeah, for real. We started with the UK people, and now we're getting more of the American people.
I should change my name. It needs to be changed.
Yeah, I'm loving Malibu Rising. I'm reading it for a book club. Can't wait to hear how they feel about it. I think that's a great book club book too for discussions because there's a lot of cool things going on in that. What are you thinking about Fullcraft?
I'm really enjoying it.
I bought that one.
Atmosphere gives me the same like creepy, eerie vibes that Gallows Hill did for me.
Awesome.
And also like grandparents are just creepy in general. So like the setup for this really works for me.
I'm excited. because that was one of the ones that I bought on my Pingo.
Mm-hmm.
I just needed another one, and so I bought it on a whim, and now I'm really glad I did.
Yeah, I don't know if that one wasn't. I mean, I knew it existed, but it wasn't on my immediate radar for Darcy Coates, and now you're bumping it up for
I'm
sure.
really liking it. Well, and I mean, I read Hunted and Voice in the Snow, and I gave them both 4 stars too. But I think this one will maybe be a 5.
Ooh,
Um,
nice.
but what I've enjoyed so far is I haven't necessarily loved every Darcy Coates, but there's none that have been like a hate or
Mhm.
like a real big dislike, which like I find normally with like thriller horror authors, it's like I jump from love and dislike all the time, but
Yeah.
hers just like seem to like be very steady for me that I really enjoy them.
Yeah. Yeah, with Darcy Coates, I feel like her style is pretty consistent throughout all of her books, and even though the subject matter does vary, because she has a couple different subgenres that she writes in within horror, I feel like the style is consistent enough where I'm usually fairly confident that I will enjoy it just because it's a Darcy Coates book.
I do think that I might prefer her non-haunted house, like if I'm looking at the statistics, the non-haunted house ones have all been 4 stars.
Mhm.
Where her haunted house ones, I've had a 5 and I've had a 3 and I've had 2 3s and I think I might get 2 5s. So I think those ones will be like more like iffy on whether I love them or not. Where her non-haunted house ones, I seem to like really enjoy consistently.
I want to try Hunted. Sounds interesting. The setting sounds cool.
Yeah, I liked Hunted. I think I gave it 4 stars also. So it wasn't like a favorite, but it was a good time.
Did you know that Voices in the Snow is a series?
Yes.
I did not know that until the other day. Recently. I was like, oh, cool.
Yes, there's 3 books out at least so far. I don't know if there's supposed to be more.
Oh. She's got one other one it's a duology, I think. I really like the covers of that one, but I'm
Yes.
not sure.
That
It's
one
supposed
sounds
to have
so good.
romance.
Voices in the Snow has a romance too. It's actually got a pretty heavy, like the romance
cool.
is most of the plot.
And it works.
Yeah, I literally in my vlog say like Darcy Coates, if you want to write romance, sign me up.
Nice. I'm excited. That makes me feel better because that was the only thing I wasn't sure about. It's like I don't know how the romance will play out. So that's good to know.
Well, I feel like the past couple ones that we've been reading, I keep wanting a romance to happen, and then it doesn't
Same.
happen. So,
Like the Gallows Hill, I wanted him to be hot and 25, and
Instead
and
of the dad role.
they had such chemistry. Like,
They really did.
and what's the one that we all just read? I forget the name.
Craven Manor.
Yeah, Craven Manor. I wanted a romance in that one so bad too.
That one would have been a good one.
Mhm.
Because that could have been just like a different take on things.
I'm glad you loved Gallows Hill, Katie, because yeah, I loved it too. And Cassidy loved it also.
I actually think it's gonna be hard for a Darcy Coates to not get a 4 because I think her atmosphere is so strong.
So good.
That gets such a high rating for me every single time, and I often I think it's just dependent then. Like I find her writing is consistent, her atmosphere is consistent. So for me it always is dependent on characters. That's like the only like downside, whether I liked the characters, I thought they made good decisions for them and like all of that. But it often means the other ones are all so high, so she gets a lot of 4s from me, I think.
There's only one thing about Darcy that can sometimes bring it down for me, and I feel like it's a general known thing, but it's also a little bit of a spoiler when I phrase it this way, so I'll put it in the private chat.
Oh, just her coziness, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I mean,
for me, if I had to criticize Darcy, I feel like the characters could be more interesting sometimes. But I'm not usually a super character focused person, so that's why it's okay. But
her atmosphere is so good that still usually is not as big of a deal.
I'm just putting that out there.
That's true. But it was
It
Not
depends on the type of person.
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But her atmosphere is usually good enough to make up for that fact. But like in From Below.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I actually think that yeah, there's been a couple times where that's happened.
Yeah.
Where I wasn't expecting
Well,
it and I liked it.
If you're supposed to like people, then
There's someone I liked who died in one.
ooh, okay. Well, good. Okay, so maybe I need to readjust my expectations then. That adds to the suspense for me.
I don't think you're supposed to like them.
Of course.
Someone dies in Rookwood. I always want to say Rookwood, and it's not Rookwood.
I don't think you'll care at all because it's not spoiler enough for
No, I
yourself
don't
in
care.
private chat.
I'm excited to read this one, so I have context for that.
I was sad when he died. I liked his POV. It was interesting.
His
Like, I didn't like
POV was
him,
interesting. Yeah,
but I
yeah.
liked his character.
I'll agree with that. Sometimes it's really fun to read from POVs of people that are just so unhinged, and you're like, oh my god, oh, I hate everything about the character, but it's very entertaining to read from. It's like similar vibes to reading the book You, like that always comes to mind when you're reading so far in the head of someone that's just like messed up.
Yep. Teddy.
He's so cute. He's like, okay, I must assume the position.
All right, are you guys ready for another sprint?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna think we will go until the 40-minute mark, so it's like a 33-minute sprint. All right, so I'll see everyone in 33 minutes. Hello, welcome back, everyone.
Hello.
Let us know in the comments how you did. I ended up just listening to Blood of the Chosen the whole time because I was eating more of my potatoes and green bean casserole. I got to 15% in of Blood of the Chosen, which is 2.5 hours into the audiobook. And I like it so far. Definitely, I could see what you mean, Cassidy, about like, if you like one, you're gonna like all of them. Because I feel like immediately it's the same sort of vibes as the first. Obviously, it's continuing the plot, but like,
It's very formulaic.
Yeah. And I feel like, we're getting all the same sort of POVs in it, same sort of character work being done in it. And it's where sometimes sequels, especially in fantasy, the next book can follow like completely different people and stuff like that.
Yeah. I'm that weirdo that liked it less, but I feel like that's
You still liked it though.
I did.
Like, if you like one, you like them all. You didn't you gave it a 4-star still. Like, that's a great rating from you.
Yeah. It was one of those, like, my gut finished it and I was like, this feels like a high 3. But then when I put it through both rating systems, it came out at a 4. And I was like, okay.
Mine is hard to get a 4 on too, technically. So
It could be maybe because you loved the first one so much too.
I think so.
Had a little bit of disappointment that was also adding to.
Yeah, I think it was such like right moment for me in the first one that the second one, it was like, okay, now I'm seeing what everybody else saw in book 1. Yeah. But I still had a good time with it.
I made it to 84% of the full crop ghost. This book is fucked up. I need to keep reading. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
That's awesome. And it's not that long. So you could probably finish that tonight easy.
No, I have 19 minutes left.
Dang. That thing is short.
It's short. It's like a 6-hour audiobook or something. Like, it's real short.
I need to bust it out.
I could have.
When I got it and opened it, I was like, okay, this is small. And then I looked at the writing, how big the font was in that one and how big the font was in Gallows Hill. And I was like, oh, font was huge in Full Crop Ghost, but tiny in Gallows Hill.
It is a short book, definitely. Like, I think it's under 200 pages or something.
Wow.
At least on Kindle. So
yeah, you're really making me want to just read that next. The
problem with Darcy Coates is I'm kind of addicted. And so, like, as I'm finishing this, I'm like, oh, maybe I'll pick up another one. And that's why the vlog has been it was never supposed to be this way. It was supposed to stop at like 2 books. And then I'm like, I'm gonna keep reading Darcy Coates. I was like, I can't. I need to stop after this. I need to read other things.
The vlog just turns into you reading every Darcy Coates book.
Just alternate. You read a Darcy Coates, you read something different, and then you can just keep it going.
This is true. I'm gonna run out of good ones though. Like, I did my research. I don't know where to go from here.
Maybe you'll have an unpopular opinion about something though.
This is true. Maybe I should pick up the cozy mystery and maybe I'll love it.
I hope you do for your sake. And you know what? I sit here and say that with such a pessimistic tone, yet I'm considering continuing. Why?
I liked those ones a lot. They're just cozy. I don't know. They just
made me one particular thing that just pissed me off.
See, and like that's a thing where I can see it objectively not the strongest writing move, but I didn't care.
But I see. I follow. And that's why I kind of want to read the next one to be like, okay, now that I know that's a thing, would I enjoy the second one more? Because it
I think what you don't like about Darcy, that thing doesn't really bother me that much. So I might enjoy all of her books more than you do.
The thing I'm talking about is not a.
No, I meant like the overall thing that we talked about last sprint.
Oh, yeah.
I like the vibes. I like cozy.
She's got good vibes. And it wasn't the cozy thing that I didn't like about that one. It was the amnesia that I didn't like about that one.
And it's the same sort of thing as the Shadow Hut was lost too. The same sort of issue, right? Where it was like sometimes amnesia and sometimes not amnesia.
Yeah, she would be like, I have no idea who I even am. And then she'd be like, oh, I know how to do this absolutely perfectly. And I'm like,
Amnesia's stupid. I agree.
And that is, I feel like we had this conversation about The Shadow What Was Lost as well with the amnesia character in there. See, I normally hate amnesia, but with those two books, I realized what I hate about amnesia is when it stops character development. So like I hate when we know a character and then they get amnesia and then they forget everything. But if they start with amnesia, I don't mind it because it doesn't like backtrack on anything that I already knew about that person.
I'm 50-50 with amnesia. Sometimes I really hate it, sometimes I don't. I think it really just depends how much I'm thrown in, how much I care about other things that are happening or like a character
yeah.
for me.
Yeah.
Because like I love some books that have amnesia. So
I think for me, Darcy as a whole, like I think I'm gonna really enjoy all of her atmospheres, but it's gonna really depend on the characters and what else is going on around it. That's going to make it like a 3 to a 5 star.
Rachel went to bed. Clementine went to bed. Good night. You guys are already asleep. Hi, I'm finally home and sad I missed the whole thing. Do day-long sprints again so I can join. You're home? I thought you said you weren't going home tonight. What changed? I'm glad you got to be home if you actually are home, but
what are you doing? You're not supposed to be there. That's not for kitties.
I had Thanksgiving dinner. Yum. So didn't read. Yeah, I just listened to an audiobook. I can't like just eat just in silence. It feels so weird.
I normally watch like YouTube or something while I eat if I'm not eating with my parents because we eat at like the dinner table a lot when we eat together. But
my family growing up, we never ate at the table. And like we never really ate dinner together either. It was kind of weird. Like whenever I tell people this, they're always like, what the heck? But it's because my dad would always work late and he just was never home for dinner. So I feel like maybe if he was home each night for dinner, we would all sit down. But because it was my mom and she would make dinner and then she would just want to go watch TV after she was done making dinner. So then my brother and I would just have dinner sometimes in front of the TV with her. Sometimes we just take it straight to our room. But I feel like my family, I can count on my hand the number of times we've all just sat down at our dinner table and ate dinner together without watching TV or something, just like talking to each other. Like, that's weird.
My family is the same as yours. They never ate together. Half the time they don't even eat at the same time. They just come up and grab dinner when they want it. My parents made us like sit down, eat dinner, phones off. We talked. They asked us about our day, all of that. And now it's like a habit that like I like to eat at a table. So like I don't like to eat on a couch as much because it's just like so much harder to eat.
Yeah.
And so at Nick's house they all laugh at me because half the time they end up sitting down to eat with me because I'll just go sit at the table that they've never really used. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of my good friends, their families were really strict about eating dinner at the table each night. And like when I would go over for dinner, it was like a big event. Like one person would be setting the table and everyone would make sure they're all ready for dinner and we would all get served and everyone would wait at the table until the last person sat down and no one would eat until like everyone was there, which are all normal things that people do. But for me, I was like, what is going on? This is so fancy.
We had a bar, so we would sit at like the bar area a lot. We sit at the table some, but it's usually now it's when we all get together, and that's not super, super often.
4 pages of the Alan Rickman diaries done, a mixture of writing style and getting interrupted. Yeah. I mean, 4 pages is better than nothing, though. Just made food, taking me ages to do anything like that as I fell down the stairs on Tuesday night and sprained my ankle. Oh, no. Due to holidays, can't get crutches until Saturday, so I'm hopping places. Jeez. That's brutal.
I'm not laughing at the comment. I'm so sorry. I was laughing at Cassidy's face. The comment is terrible. I'm sorry.
Nikki is like, man, that sucks.
You're like,
picked up a graphic novel, just wanted to start something I could finish tonight. What graphic novel did you pick up? Yeah, hope it heals quickly, definitely. Read 40 pages, that sprint. Nice job, Katie. Thank you. I just got married last week too and going for the mini honeymoon night away on the 30th, so I hope I can at least walk a bit by then. Yes, you got to rest that ankle until then. Have a great time.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations. Oh my gosh, y'all are still sprint going. Yep. we
So,
are
still here.
we are about to go into our last sprint though. So we're going to keep chatting for a bit, then sprint, and then we'll chat for a little bit at the end, but then it's all over.
I may dip out before the last one because I have to go to work tomorrow, unfortunately.
I'll be here.
I feel like going to work the day after, I guess,
Rude.
yeah, I guess in your industry though, it's kind of just always.
It shouldn't be. It's because so we have the chemo room, and it does make things easier if we're open 4 days a week instead of 3. But a lot of the docs voted to be open, and then they all take off. And I'm like, your butt should have to be in this building if you're gonna make my butt be in this building.
Yeah.
But it's just a half day. It's fine. Which normally Cassidy would then yell at me that I can stay up later, but I'm sleeping.
I'm free for the weekend, so it's okay. I'll see you all weekend.
Me
I
too.
can't make Nick again, so we're good.
And my mom has to study, so I won't be doing anything normal this weekend.
I'll probably do. I feel like I've done it. This will be like the 3rd Sunday in a row. I'll probably do like Sunday daytime sprints for however long I go for.
Fun.
We'll do lunch
You're
on
obviously all
Sunday.
welcome to join. I'll send a link.
Yes.
Sounds good.
We'll do lunch on Sunday, and that's about it. David's got some kind of paper he's got to write, so.
I will just be here reading. As always.
I need to read so much before the end of the year that every time I can like sprint, I'm like, yes, let's sprint.
Y'all yell at me later when next time we sprint to read and not sit here and watch Criminal Minds.
You know what? I tried
Somebody
that.
needs to
But you
block the Hulu app while we're sprinting.
You need to use one of those like forest things.
I should. That might be an idea. I'm being bad. I have no excuse.
Hey, look at the camera. You were looking.
Mickey! If we wave our hands, will it get his attention?
And he's like, what are you saying?
He's half blind and half deaf. You know, he's so old now.
How old is he again?
I want to say 20.
Oh, goodness.
He's an old man.
Yeah, he old. Every year he's still alive. Like we're thankful for it, but we're like, holy cow, you're an old cat.
Get rid of me. You are stuck with me.
He still runs. Like he's still
Oh.
got energy. Like the vet came and looked at him this year. He's like, you're good.
Cute.
I wish dogs lived as long as cats do.
Cats are typically die like 15, 16.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But
I guess there are a lot of dogs that live until that old then. I'm hoping Teddy lives a long time because I grew up with big dogs, and big dogs, you know,
I was about to say that.
they don't
Don't
live
live
as
that
long
long.
as small dogs. So I feel like I'm used to dog lifespan being like 10 to 12 years.
Chewing on you.
But I'm hoping little Teddy can break all the dog records.
Our little dog, the last one we had, he was 16, I think, when he passed away. And he had a heart condition too. So, I mean, he wasn't like pristine health.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say, like, the vet told us that, like, if we looked into it, there's probably, like, things that you'd probably want to put your cat down for just at this age, like an old man. Like,
Yeah. He
but
looks
if you
happy.
don't look into it and he still, like, is happy and there's no, like, big, like, issues that are giving him, like, pain, is what she said. There's none of that. So he'll be fine. But, like, if you really looked into it, you'd probably...
Yeah.
The vet would probably tell you to spend lots of money on like surgeries and stuff.
He looks happy to me.
Yeah. He looks like a happy guy. He's so cute.
He's just purring. So loud.
Well, he looks like he's about to just fall asleep.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Husband and I can't sit at the table because of mobility issues and because I grew up with it. I really miss it. We did the whole thing, dinner at table, thank fun for dinner, etc. Yeah. I I always wanted to be one of those families that did it, but it was just my dad was never home for dinner because he was always working until like 10 p.m. So I always,
It matters.
yeah,
Yeah.
I more just wanted to be one of those families that did it because then it would mean my dad would be home for dinner for us to like be together for it, you know?
Aw.
But my family is like the most casual family ever. Like we don't do anything fancy. Not that having dinner together is fancy, but you know what I mean. Like when you all have to like some people go crazy for it. Some people like have to like get ready for dinner just at their house with their family. That's weird.
PJs for dinner half the time now.
Some of my friends' families were like that, and I was always like, this is interesting.
I wasn't laughing at you, I promise, but now I see your comment down at the bottom about how the cat tripped you down the stairs, and I can picture it, and it's not funny. But because you said it's funny, I'm now picturing it funnily.
Red ginger cat is 16 years old. Max is 16 years old. He's adorable, even if he was the one who tripped you down the stairs.
This happens a lot. The cats trip humans down the stairs.
My coworker, she was called out a couple weeks ago because her cat tripped her husband down the stairs and he broke his tailbone.
Oh my god.
So she had to stay out to take him to the hospital.
Jesus.
He was so mad.
You have a lot of books to finish. I've read Serpent and Dove. I had a good time with it when I read it. Hope you enjoy that one. Wife is an ER doctor, so unfortunately she's working both Thanksgiving and Christmas this year. She's working nights too, which sucks, but I'm reading a lot due to it. Yeah, that is sad when a family member has to work on the holidays, but at least you can read. I'm sure you'd way rather want to hang out with your family on the holidays, though.
Yeah.
Have us. It's okay.
We're not going to talk about it. Like, we're just not going to talk about it. Fine.
Yeah, I haven't written out my TBR that I made for this month because I'm scared that when I actually look at it, I'm going to be like, man, there's no way I'm finishing it before the end of this month.
I need to film my TBR, and I'm just like, I can live in denial that it's not the end of November for a little while, right?
Yeah, I keep seeing December TBR videos go up, and I'm like, what are you doing? We still have time in November.
I filmed mine just to get it out of the way. It was great.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably end up filming mine tomorrow too, and
This weekend,
posting it sometime soon. But yeah, it came as a shock. I think I saw Hannah's first, and I was like, "This
Hannah's
is so
was
early." And then, but then it wasn't even that early. Like I thought it was like she was posting in the middle of the month, and I'm like, "Oh."
I don't know when I'm posting mine now.
Mine's Monday. No.
Solid plan. I could be that person.
No, because then I can't cheat.
Exactly.
No. Oh, I did not like that laugh. He said that was not funny.
Broken tailbone suck. I broke mine at a park when I was 13. Sitting and standing up was horrible. Yeah, it sounds like it'd be really painful.
I think he was more embarrassed that she kept telling everybody he broke his butt.
From Wales in the UK, only just moved to America at the start of this month to get married, so no Thanksgiving doesn't bother me, but Christmas would be nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it's good that Thanksgiving.
They make her work both holidays. Usually it's one or the other.
Yeah, my mom growing up was a nurse, like in a hospital, and so she sometimes wasn't there for certain holidays, but usually it was always just one or the other.
Making him move.
Trying to put him on the pillow. He likes pillows, so if he could just lay down there, that would be good. But he also has an addiction to like touching you. Like he has to be touching you.
Just do like this.
Literally.
Put one finger on his head.
Shush.
He
All right.
stopped purring, just so everyone knows.
He said rude.
Are you guys ready for one more sprint? I think we'll lose a Mel though, unfortunately.
Bye, Mel, but also yes, so I can finish this book.
Yes.
I'm not sad you're leaving tonight because I'm like, yes.
She just doesn't want me to talk anymore. Kayla, let's keep talking. I'm just kidding. I will see you guys some point this weekend, I am sure.
Yeah.
Happy sprinting. Cassie, let me know if you give it 5 stars.
I will.
Okay. Good night. Bye.
Bye. Okay, we are gonna do let's sprint until the 30-minute mark for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
That's okay?
Yeah.
Okay, well, cool. Because I'm losing energy, so I don't want it to be too long.
And
But
12 hours is a long time live. 10
So-
is, I think, the good amount. 12
Yeah.
feels too much.
So I'll see everyone in 30 minutes. This is the last sprint. I'm gonna switch the banner to say last sprint, but this is the last sprint. Hello, welcome back, everyone. That was our last sprint, but we'll still chat for a little bit. I didn't read that much. I keep reading only like 10 pages of Valor in each sprint. Partially because I'm just tired and I keep having to reread certain sections, and partially because it's just a bit dense and I'm trying to make sure that I'm understanding everything that's going on. But look at whose point of view I just left off on. Dun, da, da, da. First point of view from Corbin.
My favorite.
Yes. He's my favorite too. I like one other point of view that the book is in the second chapter, but it's kind of spoilery to say who it is based on the first book, but
Oh,
I'll just put in here.
I know who it is. I talk about it in my blog. I feel like that's not that much of a spoiler.
Yeah, because it's so obvious.
Yeah.
I just was like afraid, but yeah, his sister's point of view is really, I like her. I loved her in the first book, and so far, I mean, I'm only like 30 pages into this book so far. I like both of
Me
them
too.
in this book too.
They were my favorites.
How did you do? Did you finish?
I finished it. It ended up being a 4-star, but like a 8.92.
Oh,
And it needs the 9 to get a 5-star. So
uh-huh.
it's like literally like the closest it could be.
So a very, very high 4-star.
Yeah. The ending I think wasn't my absolute favorite, which is a very big Darcy Coates thing.
Uh-huh.
I've had a couple endings where I'm like, I was enjoying everything a lot until that point. So I think that's what stopped it from being a 5. I was just like, oh. Honestly, I think it should have been longer. It felt very rushed. Like I was like, I could have liked this ending.
Uh-huh.
But also, I don't know if you were around when I said, for Darcy Coates I read, she does the same things again and again and again. You see what she really likes to do.
Teddy. Yeah.
So the ending of this is very similar to an ending of another book.
Yeah. So is it the same? Is it one I've read?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm like, I think I know which one you're talking about. So hopefully it won't bother me that much when I read it, but we'll see.
It's not like completely the same, but it's very similar. Like, but when we read that, I said that it was something done a lot.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
I feel like
I still liked it though. Like the whole book itself, like my enjoyment was so high that like characters were a 10 for me, and like setting was a 10. And then it was just like I think plot that got a little bit lower for me. And I find her writing is very consistent. I always give it about an 8. So
sorry, Teddy is like going freaking crazy right now. I'm just trying to make sure he's not getting into anything he shouldn't be getting into. I don't know why in that whole last sprint he was going crazy too. Oh look, he just brought. Let me just take it from him. He brought his yellow duck toy or chicken toy. I can't tell if it's supposed to be a duck or a chicken, but there it is.
Duck? What duck? It's don't have like flat noses, beaks.
Yeah, I think it's a duck. It's just a weird looking duck.
It's a weird looking duck.
Let's see. Got very little reading done, but it's my fault. Thanks for being great, cheerful company during Thanksgiving. I so appreciate it. Of course. Thank you all for being here with me on Thanksgiving. Made it much more fun. Watched you around noon. Can't believe you're still sprinting. And then this one made me laugh so much. Oh my God, you're still going. I've been to sleep. So think about it. Yeah, 11 and a half hours makes sense. There might be some people who were on at the beginning, had a full night's rest, and now we're on now.
Yep. Oh God.
Happy Thanksgiving. Yes, happy Thanksgiving. Only read 14 pages of Battle myself. Hey, you did better than I did. Only read like 10 pages. But I swear, part of the time I was also having to block Teddy off from jumping on me and grabbing my book and stuff. He was just, I don't know why he's so hyper right now. He's gotten 2 walks today. Thanks for the sprints. Read another 50 pages and read 156 pages while I was here. Man, you killed it, Katie. You did such a good job. 14 pages of Eyes on Me. Great job. 48 pages of Library of the Unwritten. Wow, you did really good, Sophia. Nice. Thank you for the sprints. Teddy, I had such a great time spending Thanksgiving with you. Got to finish a book and do lots of other things. Yeah, thank you for joining. I'm glad you were able to be productive, have some company during Thanksgiving. Read 123 pages of Turn of the Key today. I better put it down now or I'll be up all night reading it. Yeah, that book is addicting. I really enjoyed that one.
Me too.
My time was 9 a.m. to now almost 9 p.m. I've been here all day. Fantastic. A day well spent. I mean, I've been here all day too. It started at 11 for me because I'm in Central, but I woke up at 10:15. So it's pretty much like right when I woke up and got ready and became a little bit more alive until I'm not going to go to sleep right when I end these, but I am going to go lay in bed and just be a blob for a little while. Sometimes you just gotta be a blob, you know?
Especially after reading sprints, I feel like I need like an hour to just like disassociate.
Yeah, it's crazy because like when I'm reading sprints, no matter what, are a little bit more tiring than you may think if you're just in the comments because it's just a lot of effort to like make sure you're talking the whole time and make sure you're like talking about things that are relevant, make sure you're bringing up the comments. And it's like a lot of mental work to make sure you're talking with other people that are on here, but then also making sure you're up to date with the comments and making sure the conversation stays good on both ends and stuff. But then like so being a guest is exhausting just because you're having to talk, but then hosting is very exhausting because you're having to navigate all of that as well. So yeah, I had a great time, but these 11 and a half hour, nearly 12-hour sprints are not going to be a normal thing for my channel. They will happen for special occasions like a Thanksgiving Day sprints.
Yeah, I think I learned 10 hours is like a good max out point for sure. Like 12 is so freaking long. I mean, 10 is still like that's a long day and like you're not going to do that all the time, but that extra 2 hours I've always felt like pushed me over whenever I did them.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that way too cuz like I wanted to keep going cuz I was having fun hanging out with you guys, but then you just hit a wall and you're like, "Oh, I could pass out right now and I haven't even been awake for that long, you know?"
It was so much better like when we did Ramathons, like our weekend of peace talks or like when we did Smut Den. Even though we tended to be live for like 12 hours, I really enjoyed we just like skipped channels all the time.
Yeah.
And I think that's a better way if you want to do like a full day of reading experience. If you have like a friend and be like, I'll do 6 hours here and then do 6 hours there. Cause as you said, like it is a lot of work to be a guest, but it's not the same as hosting at the same time. Like
Yeah, because the being in charge of the comments is like kind of because you want to be in tune with the conversation too yourself, not only making sure the comments are coming up when it's a good time for them to come up, but you also want to be participating in the conversation. So it's like you're having to read stuff on the side while listening to the conversation, while thinking of things to say about the conversation, while reading the like it's it's a lot of fun, but it is more tiring than you would think if you haven't hosted sprints before.
you're so good at you click on every single comment. Me, I don't. I don't anymore. Or like I click on it so that people know I read it, but I don't read them out loud. Like sometimes when we're just chatting, I just click on comments to say like, look, I read this, but like I don't need to read out loud that you've read 15 pages in the sprint for everyone else. Everyone else can also read it, you know?
Yeah. Well,
because otherwise it's like so draining.
And it gets to a certain point too, like I don't have that many comments to get through, so I can do it. But like sometimes your sprints have a lot more people, and there's a lot more comments. And so at a certain point you have to like
you good. I just am lazy and now don't click on all the comments. I could, but
it's just different styles of sprinting. But yeah, I mean I clicked on some and didn't read them out today too, but I don't tend to do that just because like I said, I feel like normally I don't have as many comments, but there has been a good amount.
You do so good at it. I wish I clicked on them all, but I
don't. Thank you so much for these. I was here on and off all day. I made it through. Oh my gosh, Teddy is like going freaking crazy right now. Let me trap him. Okay. I was on and off all day.
Instantly calm down.
Yeah, he just is wanting my attention. Made it through 72% of House of Hunger. Fantastic. You are the Thanksgiving sprinting queens. Yes. It was 5 p.m. to half 4 a.m. Geez, you are up so early then. Go back to sleep. Holiday hero to everyone who is alone. Aw, I'm here for that. Not for Christmas though. I will be with my family on Christmas. But Thanksgivings, I'm here for that. Still here. Just got back from Thanksgiving dinner. I hope you had a great time, Kiki. Thank you for the sprints. It's been very fun. Thank you for coming. Thank you all for coming. So I'm going to end these. Everyone that was a guest here today. Yeah, we are about to leave, Kiki. I'm sorry. Everyone that was a guest here today is linked in the description box below. So please check out their channels along with the ambiance that I used. I just linked the video down below just in case anyone wants to find the ambiance. But yes, thank you all so much for coming. Thank you to Cassidy for being here. And I'm sure we'll see you on sprints at some point this weekend.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course. Bye-bye.